Alrighty. We should be up and running now. Hopefully that fixed whatever was going on with the encoder. I don't know, it was dropping a lot of frames, so hopefully this fixes it for you guys. If not, we will have to do a hard restart, or maybe we'll just find a different game to play. But let's get back into some Forza here. Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Crikey! Show me that again. Whatever you just did.
Driving on the road, sliding? Yeah, it's called drifting. Kind of what this mission is all about. But I would have figured this guy would have known that.
You know, it all began with Kunimitsu Takahashi. He invented drifting because he was winning all of his races and he wanted a bit of a challenge.
Oh yeah, we should easily reach it now.
There you have it. Drifting is about entertainment, not just engineering. Some members of our club are a little too fixated on the technical details of drifting, if you ask me.
I feel like that would definitely be a thing.
Chance be interested in having your picture on the cover of the Drift Club handbook?
Drift Club handbook. Imagine. Imagine you show up here in Horizon, in the Horizon Festival, and then you want to become a drifter, and you just get handed like this handbook of like the tips and tricks about drifting, and it's just my face. Oh, hello, blind corner.
Turn left.
So I totally started watching. I don't even.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Totally, just blanked there. What I was gonna talk about.
Turn right.
Not even joking. Oh no! Time limit! No! Floor it! Oh, muffins!
Seem to be having rather a lot of fun, though.
Yeah, I was having too much fun there.
These long country drives are perfect for spreading Drift Club far and wide. So if you can make your way to Broadway for me, please.
Camera totally moved again. If I fail this mission again, I'll fix it. That'll be my punishment. And if I succeed, well, I'll fix it anyway.
Now, I would like to see more, please.
Yes, more you shall see.
Very nice. Very nice. I like the back end work particularly. You know, it all began
Oh,
with Kunimitsu Takahashi.
that one got away from me.
Invented drifting because he was winning all of his races and he wanted a bit of a challenge. There you have it. Drifting is about entertainment, not just engineering.
Yeah, we're making way better time, I feel like.
Come on now, it's a friendly club. No need
No,
to make
muffins.
us look foolish.
We just destroyed that car.
Easy now, coming up on my favorite sequence. The
And my car in the process.
lots of tight turns.
Oh. Not this corner.
400 yards. Turn left.
Well, we didn't go flying off the map. Not yet, anyway. Alright, this is left-hand corner. That is way too wide of an entry angle. Jeez. I love the street signs they have around here. Just a bunch of candy canes. Can I just skip across, like, over here? Get to the finish line? I can totally do that, right?
Recalculating route.
Oh no.
Well now, the spirit that Mr.
Well.
is alive and well in Horizon Drift Club.
There you go.
While the spirit that Robert Glenn
Totally beat it.
more than happy endlessly fiddling with his engine and suspension. Thank you very much.
Okay. Camera. Where does it need to move? Am I just too far away? No, it needs to move. I think the actual... Oh, I know where it needs to go. Alright. Looks a little better. It's better than it blocking the front of my face, I feel like. So, we'll just try it there for a little bit. I don't know why this is leaking so much color onto my face, though, this time. Nice. Oh, did it glitch? It might have glitched on me. Nope, it worked its way through. Nice. So that's it for that one.
Is Drift Club going global now? Are you to blame for this?
Probably. This car's so funny. Just dancing spoiler. Okay, anyway. Cool, I got a Mustang. Okay. Let's see here. Level 10, level 10, level 1. I don't think that's a mini mission though. Ooh, Top Gear. We still have to do that one apparently. Oh, and I guess we gotta do upgrade heroes too. Okay. Where's that one at? It was like over here, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it's right here. Here we go. We got more mini missions. Do we have to go back and redo the first one? Yeah, we do. Okay. Go back and redo it. I feel like I'm off center too.
Look, I've got a bit of a business idea here.
It's a bit better.
Cars around here that have real potential. I call them
Guys, don't forget, if you want to start earning turtle tokens, you gotta use exclamation point TT will take you to, what should take you to it. What do I have to do? I just have to race to a destination? Okay. Dang, this car's zippy! Yeah, just use exclamation point TT in chat, and it'll take you to a Stream Elements page where you can link your Twitch profile. Can I just do this? There's no damage meter, right? Oh gosh, it's freaking out. I'd be yeah, look how nervous this car is. My god.
European styling, best of both worlds, really. Got us a good one to start, a Datsun. A client says it was the first car they ever owned, and they always dreamed of winning races in it, or at least, you know, being able to overtake something.
Why does my guy look so aggressive holding that phone?
Bring it back, but try not to smash it up.
Oh, okay, so this is the one where you can't damage it, basically.
Turn left.
This is probably why I got 2 stars.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Oh, it's a slider.
Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Oh boy. Imagine the first time I did this, I totally just like slammed into like one of the traffic cars or something. Or maybe I tried to take a shortcut and I just drove straight through the stone walls.
Excellent. We'll get the team to work. It's ready.
What in the heck?
I'm ready. Ta-da! What do you think?
I'm missing a headlight now.
Wider, faster.
It's not safe at all.
Line 6 under the hood producing 337 horsepower.
What did you do to this person's car? Okay, you didn't even add a wing to the back of it? That's upsetting.
Feel free to, you know, open up on the way.
Oh, I'll definitely open it up.
Listen to that. Never heard a Datsun sound like that, have you?
Part of me thinks that you need to take a shortcut here to get 3 stars. But I'm gonna be honest, it's been a while since I've done this mission, so just gonna do it right the first time. Okay, we definitely can cut the roundabout. Assuming we don't hit like a hidden tree or something.
Take the first exit.
I don't know if that was any faster, to be honest. It wasn't a very big roundabout, kind of a small one.
We're under specific instructions to be as loud and fast and conspicuous as possible as we go through the city.
Oh, you want loud? Okay, here we go. It actually slows me down, I shouldn't do that. Now, is this one where you have to stop?
Fantastic.
I think I just caused myself to get 2 stars by stopping too soon.
Then I'm sure the climb will be over the moon.
Oh no, I don't think I did.
Another one.
Yep. Good retry.
Time to show it off. How about you take it into Edinburgh? And feel free to, you know, open it up on the way.
Yeah, we'll definitely open it up along the way.
Listen to that. Never heard a Datsun sound like that, have you?
As long as we go through that roundabout instead of around it, I'm pretty sure we can just beat this without having to cut deep across the fields. Anyway, back before I had to restart my my stream for you guys, I started watching some of the DC series over again, and there's a lot of things I didn't catch the first time, like just them talking about current events and things that were happening at the time during the show. I just thought it was interesting that I never really picked that up, and I think it's just because I got distracted by like the main conflicts of the show.
Innocuous as possible as we go through the city. I think our client might have friends here.
Oh. Yeah, we're making way better time. Hopefully this isn't the one where you have to stop. No, it's not. Oh, thank goodness.
Well, if we got your blood pumping, then I'm sure the client will be over the moon. I have a feeling we won't need to wait too long for another one.
Nah, we won't have to wait for another one, because there's like 9 more of these waiting for us. Maybe 9 or 7 more. I forget how many is in this one. Maybe there's only 10. There might only be 10 of these for each mini mission. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's 10. I figured. The Audi. Audi.
Hello again. Remember when I said we'd have clients lining up in no time? Well, we've got clients lining up. So it's go time. The client is an old Audi they just putter around town in, but they've always wanted to go off-road.
This car is actually really zippy.
Let's help them out.
I just don't understand why. Like, why am I driving to this destination? What's over here? Can I just... I mean, there's no health bar. Right? I can totally just do that, right? It'll be okay.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Woo!
In 100 yards,
Oh, it was going so well. How are we gonna explain that to the client? Oh, I'm sorry, I wrapped your car around a tree. But don't worry, it's Upgrade Heroes. We'll just scrap your car and give you an exact replica. Plus upgrades. What a terrible business model.
An 83, I think. See, they stripped all the fun stuff out and sold a few of them as production cars, which is where this one must have come from.
Oh, okay, I get it now. So the first part is me, like, driving to get the vehicle for this dude. And then the next part is me driving the vehicle there. And then the next part after that...
Well, off we go.
Yeah, so this is the client's vehicle. I have to get to the zone without hitting, you know, as little as possible, basically. And I say that, and I almost throw caution to the wind by slamming into that tree. Okay, don't even think about just randomly turning in the middle of the intersection. Okay, thanks. What scares me most in this game is when the AI cars just start, like, pacing back and forth like they're in a turn. Woo! What the actual helicopter just happened there? How did I not hit that car? I don't get it. What is here? This is where we make the upgrades, I guess.
Cheers. The team can't wait. This thing was built for Group B rallying, which, as we know, was completely
Yes, it
banned.
is actually. It's one of my favorite cars to drive in this game, especially when there's like a rally event.
All done? You want to see it?
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of headlights. And what's up with the stickers? Did the customer order, like, they wanted all those stickers on there? That would drive me crazy.
I've laid in a rally route for you. Tried to convince a client to sit in his co-driver, but they were a bit too scared.
I don't get it. If they were a bit too scared, why would they want this car? Why would they want this car built if they were too scared to try it the first time? I mean, there's no damage bar, right? Like, I'm gonna drive on the roads. Heck no. Okay, well, Muffins. I found a mountain. We might have to drive there on the road now. Oh no, we're going downhill? Oh yeah, we're just full sending it. Oh my gosh! I just yeeted this car off this cliff. Ta-da! Here's your car. Hope you enjoy it.
Oh, one more thing. I'm putting all of these in the auto show with the spec.
Oh yeah, 103. We smashed that goal.
Be your own upgrade hero. Got a ring to it, don't you think?
You nailed it. You better believe I did. I also nailed that sky time with this car. Aw, I almost got the car unlocked. I probably already have that car though, to be honest. Oh, the Camino. Did I just say
Guess what? Our upgrade hero home kits have been flying off the shelves at the auto show. I figured you should get a royalty.
how?
After all, it's your driving to
I mean, really?
Next client says they're already packing some serious American muscle, but they want to see if we can beef it up at all. Off you go.
Why am I in this car? Like, race to the destination. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's literally just right here. If I just go this way, you know. You know, it's the old classic saying, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Donuts! Woo! And I'm narrowly missing a tree. Dang. That's pretty cool. Oh gosh, too many trees. Sure this isn't Caldera? Haha, see what I did there.
Good. Let's see what we've got. Wow. El Camino Super Sport 454.
Ooh.
454 cubic inches of engine. What on earth did they want us to do with... Alright then. Challenge accepted, my friend.
Oh, it's the truck version too.
Try not to flog it too hard.
Oops.
Yet.
Well, oh gosh. Already, this one's gonna be a struggle for me. What does the inside of this thing look like? Oops, too many buttons. That is such a classic car look. I'm sliding? Really? Jeez.
In 400 yards,
In 400 yards, change your camera so you can see where you're going. That's probably a good idea.
turn left.
The brakes. Hit the brakes. Oh, that's the wrong turn. See what they did there? They got me with that. They threw in just this random street right next to it.
I'll get the team to work.
What are they gonna make this look like?
I think you're gonna like this one, but best prepare yourself.
Whoa!
Chucked in a 7-litre supercharged V8.
Oh my gosh, they put a V8 in this thing.
I'm scared to even stand near it. They dared us to beef this thing up. Well, let me show this client we're not afraid of a little dare, eh?
Oh, I have to hit 100 miles an hour. And maintain 100 miles an hour. I have to get there in a minute? Okay. That's gonna be interesting. Glad it's springtime. This would not be fun in winter time. Ah, muffins. Oh well. There's no damage bar at least. We'll be okay. The fact that this thing is going almost 200 miles an hour is kind of scary. Oh, I'm so sorry, customer. We tricked out your truck, but it turned into a pancake shortly before arriving.
I'll tell the client they can have their beefed up muscle car back if they're not too chicken.
No, that car actually slowed me down. Retry. I refuse. I refuse to get anything but 3 stars.
They dared us to beef this thing up. Well, let me show this client we're not afraid of a little dare, eh?
Let's show this client that we can beat the 1 minute time we're supposed to. As long as we don't slam into a car again. Honestly, that car is why we didn't get the 3 stars. Whoa, why are you just randomly steering? What was that about, car? Literally did not touch the analogs, chat. I promise you. Did not touch the analog stick, and it just drifted into that house. Might have to restart now. Maybe we could just floor it and hope for the best, but I don't think we're gonna make it. No, we didn't make it. I'm pretty sure it has to be a minute even. Ah! Yeah. Well, you really have to be perfect in this run. I'm just trying to figure out why it just all of a sudden just got squirrely. I literally wasn't touching the analog stick. It went over this hill and it literally just lost all control. What if I hit an invisible pothole? Yeah, see, it did it again, but this time it went to the left instead of the right. Plot twist, this guy forgot to balance the tires. Shame on him. Definitely feels like something's off about this car though. Like I would not be comfortable going 200 miles an hour in this thing. It definitely feels like something's off. Get back on the road. Get back on the road. We failed again. New car has been added to my garage. No, that's not how that works. You have to finish the event before you get a car in this game. That's not how this works, game. Come on. As much as I appreciate you giving me a car, you know, that's not how this works. I wonder if it's just the angle of this hill right here. See, that time I didn't do it. Sure, we have to hit the apex in this. Oh, see? If I maintained throttle right there, I would have spun out. Had to let off. I'm still having to let off just to get these corners. Oh, that's not going to be good. We're not going to make it. Oh, we're definitely not making it now. We had a chance, and then I slammed into these stone walls. Those things like making you go negative real quick.
They dared us to beef this thing up. Well, let's show this client we're not afraid of a little dare, eh?
I mean, I wouldn't say you're afraid of a dare if you know, wanted to beef this thing up, but that's not why it's here in the first place. It's here because the customer wanted it to be faster or more beefed up. So he's not really daring you, he's just, you know, he's just curious on how much more it can be beefed up, to be honest. Hello, tractor. Okay, they need to stop putting the cars there. Okay. That car really messed me up. This thing doesn't stop quick either.
They dared us to beef this thing up. Well, let's show this client we're not afraid of a little dare, eh?
Would never recommend tuning a car based on a dare. That just does not sound like a good idea. Especially if the car's frame is not built to withstand it. I don't really like the way this thing kind of sways back and forth. Like it feels like a lot. You know what it feels like? It feels like when you don't load a trailer properly. It kind of fishtails. That's what it feels like. We beat the time this time. But that's because there wasn't traffic, you know, forcing me certain entry angles and entry points. I literally got to choose my own line that whole time. The car literally felt like it was an unbalanced, you know, not properly packed trailer. And it was just fishtailing everywhere. I would not recommend doing that to that car. Level 4. Is that a Mazda RX-7? The next car that I'm gonna unlock? I have so many of those. Yay, money. I guess. Okay. Next chapter, please. Yep, Mazda. It's the RX-7? Oh, well, I guess I gotta go get the car first.
Rob Glenn runs Drift Club here at the festival. Anyway, says he's got a Mazda we can look at. And I think I know what he wants done with it.
No way. A guy from Drift Club wants a drift build Mazda? Who would have guessed?
400 yards,
Can I just...
turn left.
I mean, so far it's worked. And to be honest, I kind of like doing it.
100 yards, turn right.
It's kind of fun.
200 yards, turn sharp left.
Oh, that would have been so cool if I could have just threaded the needle right there. Those two trees. Wait, am I actually going to the Horizon Festival? You're joking. Who's paying for my gas? Okay, no, we're not. We're not going to Horizon Festival.
In 400 yards, turn
In 400 yards, turn
left.
left? Okay. Definitely not 400 yards. Hey guy, I'm here to collect your car.
So he's having one of his drift clubbers bring the car down.
No. You don't bring the car down, you just give me the keys and I take the car to the place.
Get it down here. If it's a Mazda I think it is, and he wants what I think he wants, this shouldn't be too hard.
Why are those headlight caps so dumb thick?
And we haven't even started fiddling yet. So try to keep the back end on the road, eh?
That won't be too hard.
In 200 yards,
Look at this thing.
turn right.
Jeez, dude. Why does it sound like this? This thing is loud. This totally sounds like an RC airplane. Maybe not one of the nitro powered ones, but like
Turn sharp right.
the electric ones. Well, I guess the electric ones have a little bit of a higher pitch to them.
Turn sharp right.
Oh, what the heck? Why would you make me go this way? Why wouldn't I go up and around? No, you're gonna make me go this way. Okay.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, I guess this does kind of sound like a nitro airplane.
Turn right.
To be honest, though, it's been a while since I've
Turn right.
since I heard one of those. Used to fly them all the time, but now, well, we've moved so many times. Actually, I wonder if my dad even still has them. He might have thrown them away. He had some really nice ones though,
Ta for that. I'll get the team started.
and they weren't like starter kits where it like has some of the fuselage built. No, he literally glued everything piece by piece. It's like one of those DIY wood building kits that you get. Oh, okay, not bad. Throw a wide body on there.
Get down to Edinburgh, shall we? I've heard they have street corners there.
Race to the destination. Yeah, okay. I don't get it. What'd you do? It literally feels the exact same, just a wide body kit thrown on it. I'm not gonna lie. What the heck, dude? You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, well, I guess it does feel like it'll slide
At the roundabout,
easier, but
take the first exit.
literally just have to get to the target. So if we need to, we can cut across. Although with this car, I don't know that I would want to do that.
Turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Nah, I think we'll just
Turn around.
go around this way.
Safe to do so.
Oh wait, there's a bridge up here. We need to go this way.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
I don't get it.
Turn sharp left.
It doesn't say there's a 3-star time limit. I don't get it.
Lovely view from
What
the
did we get
castle.
on that one?
Enjoy. It's about to get a lot quicker and more sideways.
Wait, there's multiple stages to this? Oh my goodness.
Now the trick is not to stomp the throttle too hard. You have to feather it into the turn. Just my opinion. Ask Rob if you want the full lecture.
Okay. So now we have to beat a score, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Go.
In 200 yards, turn
Why did my car just randomly hop up in the sky?
turn left.
Oh gosh.
Turn left.
Yeah, I'm tapping the throttle and it's not going sideways at all, dude.
In
Why are you giving bad advice?
Turn right.
I literally have to hold the throttle just to get it to go sideways.
Turn right.
Let me just yank on the e-brake. Oh gosh.
100 yards. Turn left.
This is why I don't build slow drift builds in race car games. Or in open world simulators, I guess. With cars. Because they never get up and go when you just really need that recovery. There's like nothing to them. They just feel hollow. Like, look at that. That was a sleeper drift. Come on, boring.
Look at you go. Who needs
Look at me
traction, eh?
go, I'm going 50. Which, I guess, in another point of view, it's pretty quick, but to me, no. This is very slow. This is very, very slow. It's painfully slow. And I'm a turtle. And we're already pretty slow. But, like, I definitely feel like I could go faster than this car. Okay, we did not beat the event. Stop giving me free cars when I don't complete the event, okay? Jeez, game.
Right. Time to let that back end go.
In 200 yards,
Yeah, why when it starts me there, my car just randomly just does this little hop up?
turn left. Turn left.
See, no recovery. Absolutely nothing. Maybe I'm just too impatient to learn slow drifting. Okay, yeah, you throw a car right at me. Rude.
In 200 yards,
I mean, this car... Come on.
turn right.
You know what it is? The old arcadey style games. That's what makes me not recognize this as drifting.
We've still got a finish line to get to, remember.
Yeah, we have a score to beat first. Thank you very much.
Turn left.
I don't want to turn left. Can't I go right instead?
Look at you go. Who needs traction, eh?
Who needs traction? I need more horsepower. Okay, I exit my drift and I drop like 20 miles an hour. Who doesn't like being on the e-brake? Dang. We need to find a rhythm with this car. Who knew? Yo, thank you. I appreciate that.
Right.
I have a crazier one, but
In 200
it's very energy inefficient.
turn left. Turn left.
No, I'm just trying to cheese all the points I can before I reach the slower corners.
In 200 yards,
because my drifting style, I don't really slow drift, so I struggle with these challenges when you have to get a slower car and get a certain amount of points with them. So literally any point I can, I just fishtail the whole thing, and it gets me points.
Aye, that's it. Keep going. We've still got a finish line to get to, remember?
Probably kills a lot of momentum for the drifts, but I don't mind.
Turn left.
I just enjoy the faster drift builds. I don't really enjoy slow drifting. Feels kind of boring to me. Even though it's more efficient and you get more points, I just never been a fan of the slow style of drifting. I like going fast. And I'm gonna be short again. Come on, give me those points. Wish I could just get the car to hold this certain angle. Oh, muffins. I didn't. It didn't work.
I'm telling them to call you.
Yeah, I suppose I should properly drift by doing that. Not a bad idea. Thank you. I appreciate you. My game's loading. I'm just gonna sit here and wait for my game to load. My turtle chat. We're just waiting. Okay? Just relax. Yeah, I don't mind automatic though. Manual's too easy to control. At least in my opinion it is. It's more forgiving. Automatic is you mess up, you mess up. You totally can drift with automatic. You just can't get as much score multiplier as what manual can perform. Which I don't mind. Game has detected streaming delays. Well, jeez. Chill out, game. You don't know me. What, did my files get... No? Why are you detecting streaming delays, game? Who are you? Oh, okay. I'm falling. Cool. The game did a thing. Yeah, but this is one of the mini missions, so I can't really... What the heck just happened? Yeah, that wasn't very fair. Just immediately start and just turn me into a building? Yeah, real nice there.
Right, time to let that back end go.
This is one of the mini missions, so like, it's a predetermined car. If I probably set it to manual, it'll probably let me do it. Turn left. Turn right. Read chat.
Turn right.
Oh, come on. That's not a point. Well, they just don't care. They just don't care about my technique anymore. They know my plan.
That's it, keep going.
They put their foot down. They're fast and furious now. Oh yeah. Let's do the 20-mile-an-hour drift. Oh my goodness. This is the worst one I've done so far. Look at me go into a building. Jeez. gosh. This is why I stopped using the RX-7 for a drift build when I'm just in free play. Literally, this is why right here. There is no recovery in automatic transmissions with this car. That is the worst score I've gotten so far. Yikes. If only they had better gearing. Oh, you don't know the half of it.
200 yards.
You know what I do wish though? I wish during the mini missions, if you wanted to, you could see what tune they have for certain setups. Because there are a couple on here that I actually really enjoyed using. Especially in Fortune Island. When I was doing the drift club in there. They had a really good drift build for one of the trucks. The truck drift cars.
Turn right.
Oh yay, a tram. Hello. Ruined my score, why don't you? Thank you.
In 400 yards, turn left.
It just... Like, why? Why are you so just sleepy?
Turn left.
Aye, that's it.
Turn left? How the heck was I supposed to turn left there? There was like 50 cars right there just for no reason. An all-American always stop. Jeez. That's what it looked like to me. Yeah, I know. That's what makes it fun though. I'm a non-traditional drifter. I don't want the easy way. I want the entertaining way. Yikes, this is the worst I've done. that car pileup really messed me up there. Yikes. It's also not giving me my score right away. I think I need to get more sideways.
In 200 yards,
You know, you say that, and then I try and... Oh yeah, 32 points. Killing it.
turn left.
I literally just spun the tires. Yikes.
200 yards, turn right.
Jeez. Excuse me? That is rude. Uncalled for. Okay. Mean corner.
Turn right.
No. You just asked me to turn right into a car. I hope you know that, GPS. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Aye, that's it. Keep going. We've still got a finish line to get to, remember.
Oh, I tried to get it to do 360. It was too slow. Not enough momentum there.
Look at you go.
What the heck, dude? Why am I struggling with this car now? I never used to struggle with this car. Okay. That is the game's fault right there. Literally just throwing cars at me. It knows that I'm just gonna keep restarting, so it's like, okay, the more you restart, the more cars I throw at you. Enjoy. Well, there's no game sound? You can't hear the game? Oh, I'm sorry. Turn up the system volume, I guess. I've tested my stuff though on another stream, and
200
I heard
yards,
everything just fine,
turn
but
left.
maybe it's something on your end, because
Turn left.
I've tested a lot of my stuff.
Turn left.
Very quiet. Okay, well,
In 200 yards, turn right.
in 200 yards, turn right. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Why
turn
don't I?
right.
Aye, that's it. Keep going. We've still got a finish line to get to, remember.
In 400 yards, turn left.
In 200 yards, turn left, maybe, if you want to. I mean, you could just spam your score down the line.
Traction, eh?
Traction. I would like some, just a little
Turn
bit.
left.
Jeez. Oh, we're halfway there. A little bit. Well, you know. It's a game. Excuse me.
Settle
Oh, there you
down.
go.
Takes some people a long time to master this, you know. Stop making it so easy. Well, next time Rob Glenn corners me for a good long chat about the finer points of drifting, I'm
Yo, I
telling
got
him
a
to call
point for you. You nailed it! Well, thank you. Only took about 20 tries, but, you know, we're turtles. We get to our destinations very slowly. We complete tasks very slowly. We are on our way to completing that task. And we are done with this one. I mean, unless the game... Here, wait. Let me check to see if Windows messed something up when I last did a Windows update. It might be putting the game sound in the wrong place. Do. Okay, that... Oh, I might have to restart the game, though, for these changes to take effect. Yeah, it looks like it did set it to default. That's annoying. Might have to restart the game here. Yeah, because that should not move at all. Oh yeah, OBS is always updated. I don't know, maybe just this game... It might use the game fader within GoXLR software. And if that's set too low, then... I mean, it's set to 71. It says system is set to 56, which I don't believe at all. Then again, I just did change the mode. So let's change it back to the game mode. Ooh. Okay. Ogato, you're messing with me again? Very funny. I mean, the system's at 59, and when I was testing that with the other stream, it was fine. So I don't know if you just have your volume really quiet. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. It might use the game fader, but I'm not going to do any of that right now because it can mess it up pretty bad. We're just gonna leave it how it is for now. Move on. Oh boy. It's a Chevy. It is a little ridiculous. Did you just say I'm building a drag racer? Why? It better not be a Viper. I swear, game. If you make me build a drag Viper and then expect me to go drive somewhere to deliver it, we're gonna have problems. I'm perfectly happy with my audio. Plus, I think my personality shines more. And from all the testing I've done with each of these profiles that I have set up on the Go XLR, everything was fine on my end. So, I don't know. It's possible. To be honest, I don't know that I've done the drag racing story missions yet. Right now I'm just doing the upgrade heroes mini missions, I'd call them. That's probably not what they're called, but I call them that. Turn right into that car. I feel so bad for this car. I kind of bullied this car.
We're picking up a Chevy.
Yes, you're picking up a Chevy. You've talked about that before I left that place.
57 Chevy Bel Air.
Oh,
Thing of beauty.
okay.
Do we have to
I accept that. No, I don't dislike the drag Vipers. I dislike the handling of Vipers in most of the racing games that I've played. That is what I mean. I don't mind Dodge Vipers for dragging. Like in the Crew 2, they were okay. Some of them were actually really fast. You could get a really scary build on those, especially in the salt flats. Oh my goodness, you could get that thing to go flying. Yeah, I know.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
It was a really bad joke. Oh wait, this is a damaged one. Help. I need a road. I require a road. You think water damages it? Let's find out. Oh yeah, free car wash. I didn't even recognize there was a damage bar. I should know that by now though, especially with these upgrade hero missions. Oh yeah, sorry I kind of gave my car a free car wash.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Oh gosh, why would you make me thread the needle? It's so mean. No, you're fine. I mean, that was more my bad. My joke didn't come across anything. Oh my god. That random just corner gets me every time. Oh my goodness. Really?
Let's get a team to work here.
Ugh. Yeah, get to work, team. And while you're working, I'm just gonna hold a turtle. Because you stressed me out. Stressed me out by how slow you're not working on my car. Okay, back to Forza. Okay, why'd they leave the spare tire? Why? Beat the speed target. Okay. 155 is 1 star. Okay. I wish it would just tell me how fast I have to pass through this speed target. Surely it has to be 200 plus, right? Honestly, we don't have to go that fast through this part. Just by the— whoa! Hello! Oh gosh. Okay, recover. Thank you. These roundabouts.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
In the straight line. Oh, that's a tree. Jeez. No! I'm so sorry. I turned our speed demon into a pancake. Jeez, look at that engine though. That thing's sick.
You should be coming into Edinburgh now. And there was something else I
It's
had
about
to
as
remind
sick
you
as
of. I forgot. Oh, aye, mind the tram.
What? Beat the tram? Yeah, no. No, thank you.
Speed trap
Yeah, that's kind of disappointing.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Another
There is no way that's 3 stars.
can't wait to have a
There's
go
no
at
way.
this thing.
It has to be 200.
Around the festival anyway, or maybe
Oh, we got 2
stop at
stars.
some lights. Whatever you do, don't rev your engine at them.
Yeah, we're going faster.
So I've set you a route. It's more or less straight.
I'm just a little disappointed they left a spare tire on here. It really throws off the drag style vibe for me. Then again, it probably adds a little bit of weight, which I guess you definitely kind of want in this kind of build. Bit like you couldn't put like an old school wing on there instead of this ugly little red target. Like honestly, I feel like I want to step out of this car right now and just practice darts with the back end of this tire. At the roundabout, just go right through it because it's a roundabout and it's just faster to go the other way. As I slam into trees.
You should be coming into Edinburgh now.
You probably need an extra tire if you do a drag race. Well, that's a fair point. Drag racing, you do burn through tires pretty quick. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. We're already messing up the approach to this. Stop it. Dude, car, chill out, okay?
Speed trap dead ahead. Put your foot down and smile.
Put your foot down. Okay, that is not. We need a way better entry. Yeah, that's a good one. That was a good one. I'll give you that one.
Set you a route. It's more or less straight.
That was a good one, Sigma. That was a good one. Okay. Really? I just need to find out how fast this thing goes. I didn't mind the street ones. They're actually one of my favorite ones. Except when you have a slow class with them,
Take the first exit.
but that's just because I'm spoiled and I'm used to fast cars on majority of racing games that I play. Other racing games have spoiled me,
There was something else I had to remind you about. Something I forgot. Oh, aye.
unless it's Gran Turismo. I always like racing the slow cars in Gran Turismo. But that's because it actually feels like, you know, you're actually competing. Whereas this game, they just feel slow
Speed trap dead ahead.
and just empty.
Put your foot down and smile.
I am putting my foot down.
In 100 yards.
No! Oh. Darn it.
Just if you see them around the festival anywhere, maybe stopped at some lights,
Hey.
whatever you do, don't
They,
rev your engine at them.
I got 3 stars. Odd. I did not expect to get 3 stars there. No, what instantly stops your car is the hay bales. Absolutely every time. It doesn't, no matter how fast you're going, no matter what size of car you have, if you hit a hay bale, you're going 0. Every time. I don't know what it is about this game and hay bales, but you literally hit one, you're going 0. Hay bales absolutely ruin you in this game. The stairs, I haven't really had experience with the stairs. Mine's more like the cliffs, the sharp turns, and just lack of traction because of my settings. Go on, let's get to work. I will. If they say off-road trip, I got an off-road trip for you. Destination? Okay, you got it. Excuse me. Oh, don't worry, I'll fix your rock wall on my way back. That one too. And that one. And that one. Not that one though. That one looked at me funny.
Recalculating route.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see a painter from like the UK do like an emoji rock wall. That'd be so cool to see, because there's so many different emojis nowadays. That'd be so awesome just to drive by and see like all the emojis, or like see it in the news, or like an online news story about it. For sure someone's done something close to that now, right? I mean, we're kind of crazy as a society nowadays. I feel like that's something someone has done.
Turn right. Turn right.
You're there.
Yes, I'm there. Oh my goodness.
An off-road trip. You couldn't do much better than a Land Rover for an off-road trip. What more do they
Nah, I don't know that it's a bad map design. It's just, I would say just the hitboxes in general of some of the navigation in this map are a little unbalanced at times. Like sometimes the fence post will have a hitbox the size of a football field, and sometimes it won't.
That landy is more or less indestructible already, but that's no reason not to be careful on the drive back.
What are you talking about?
Turn right.
It's a Land Rover. It literally drives on land. Well, granted, every vehicle drives on land. Unless you're talking about like one of those cool like crossover things. Those things are so cool. I wish they would have had one in this game. Then again, we don't really have a... Well, I guess we have that one lake. We have that one lake over here. Oh gosh. Ring! Yeah, I mean, it's possible. Just... If you think about it from a developer standpoint, there's a lot that goes into just simple functionality in games. And if you've ever worked with some of the programs that they use to create the games, there's a lot that can be forgotten or left out simply because there's so many steps that happen prior to it. Like maybe they started a project and then maybe they didn't finish the project, so they had to pick it up from the next day. So maybe they just forgot to actually pick up where they left off, and they started from like an older file or something. There's just a lot that goes into game development nowadays. Although the newer game engines are definitely making it easier to minimize mistakes, but to me, as long as it doesn't affect like the experience, like I'm not too far away from the experience that I paid for, I'm pretty content with mostly any game that I play. And I try not to treat the game as, you know, what it should be, more as what it could be, with, you know, helpful hints like guiding the communities. It's all your fault, Minnie. I'll remember you. I'll remember you when I get my six-wheeler out in free play. I'll destroy you. That is the wrong turn. Well, we already have certain damage. Might as well just commit, right?
When it is safe to do so.
There we go. See, that wasn't too bad. Oh, you say time limit? I say no.
Cheers. Now, let's get him ready for his trip around the world.
This is some of our best work yet. Wait till you see.
Yeah,
Supercharged
I can see that end of it for sure.
suspension setup. There'll be no stopping this
Especially because they're getting paid so much. But you also have to remember that these aren't machines. These are people designing the games, and people have lives and other things and other responsibilities to take care of. And it just says race to the destination. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know, Land Rover it up. I just try not to be too hard on people when it comes to game development, because I've seen firsthand what, you know, goes on in game development and what goes on really with the publisher's side of things. And sometimes it's very hard on the people that are hired to make the game to meet the requirements that the publisher has for the game. Like, just imagine spending, you know,
400 yards.
thousands of hours just on one concept that a publisher really wanted in a game, and if you don't meet that requirement, they dock your pay or something. Like, stuff like that.
In 400 yards, turn right. In 400 yards, turn sharp right.
I don't want to turn sharp right. I want to go up this hill. I'm a Land Rover. I'm exploring the wind farm, apparently.
Yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn sharp left. Recalculating route. In 200 yards, turn right.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I get that.
In 200 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
See? Here we can simulate conditions anywhere from Britain to Borneo. And you won't even need a guidebook. Just remember, if things get a little bumpy, if you're scared you might be about to roll over, keep pushing, because that's exactly the sort of thing we're
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, Rockstar for sure does a lot of that.
It's monsoon season in the Amazon. Off you go.
But here's another example I like to give when people bring this conversation up. Is, are you familiar with the game Rocket League at all?
Turn right. Recalculating route.
Yes, somewhat. Okay. So Rocket League is not really limited on the studio. Yes, the studio didn't have a lot of money at the time, but now they're obviously combined with Epic. I don't know if you knew that or not. But so they have a lot more potential growth available now and a lot more accessible content to them. But the limiting factor with that game is the engine. It literally is the reason why we cannot have community themed maps or other community experiences right now. It's because the engine doesn't allow it to be incorporated without messing up a whole bunch of other mechanics in the game. So in some situations, and I also would point more toward Call of Duty Warzone, if you're familiar with that game as well. That game is extremely engine limited right now, mainly because when they initially in the concept of Warzone, they didn't expect it to do as well as it did. And so as they were dropping new games and stuff, you know, they still wanted to give players the opportunity to use the weapons they earned from those games into Warzone. The problem with that is when you stack different games with similar engines but different mechanics and movements, like Vanguard and the Black Ops Cold War, they play totally different playstyles in like the slide mechanics and everything, and just the reload and a lot of the timings and everything. But a huge factor that's limiting them being able to control problems that the community is having is it's simply in an incompatible engine state. The game literally is so cluttered with bloatware and stuff. It's like when you get like a pre-built computer and it just comes with a bunch of bloatware and it's just slowing everything down. Everything is just running just super unoptimized. And a lot of that is because it's the engine that they chose to run it. Now, granted, it's not entirely their fault. When you're trying to make a game, you're trying to make it cheap as possible, so that if it doesn't do well, you know, you're not losing a lot of money, because it literally, the simplest game takes so much money nowadays just to make, just because everything's getting so much more expensive and so much time is being put into these games. Yes, GTA is super defective. That's kind of why I don't really play it nowadays. Yeah, but it's the engine that's old that's the problem. It's running on an old engine, so the more stuff they stuff it with, it's basically, how can I put this? It's basically, if you have an ice cream sandwich, right? And like, this is your bottom layer, and then you put your ice cream in, and those are your updates. Well, the more updates you put in, the more you have to squeeze the top. And then the more you squeeze, the more stuff that will come out around the sides. So it's basically just like a big mess at that point. And unfortunately, it's not lucrative for them to shut the game down, because the community would just pour an outrage about it, and then they'd move on to the next hype game, or the game that, you know, the current community in GTA would be associated with. Other games that the community plays when they're not playing GTA, they would just move on to that next game. Gordon Ramsay trying to become a Zoomer. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Don't even get me started on the hype. Yeah, and that's the thing, and that's why Rocket League hasn't released Rocket League 2 yet, is because really the only thing keeping the game in its current state is the esport. It's literally the esport that's keeping Rocket League alive right now. And they want to make sure that if they're going to release another generation of Rocket League, especially to the current generation that's growing up with Rocket League, they will have expectations on how a game is supposed to be. And games are kind of at that point now where people are very judgmental when it comes to franchises on how well a game does after its initial release. And I don't think it's fair to be that harsh on games. Yes, they're making so much more money than modern jobs. And, you know, they basically just sit in front of a computer all day, but there's so much more in the background that happens with that kind of stuff. They have contracts, you know, there's a lot of little hush-hush type things that they have to deal with, and sometimes they have to meet certain requirements within a certain amount of days. And
An off-road trip? You couldn't do much better than a Land Rover for an off-road trip. What more do they want? It's a 1997 Land Rover Defender. Solid platform. I think the upgrade heroes can build on that.
review bomb every game. Oh man.
That Landy is more or less
Why am I doing this again? I already did this one.
indestructible already.
Did I not get 3 stars?
No reason not to be careful on the drive back.
Jeez. Yeah, see, that's what's really annoying about games for me right now, is like, let's look at Cyberpunk, okay? This game had huge hype around it. It was gonna be so good. Okay, yeah, we only got, oh yikes, we only got 2 stars. Well, guess we're doing this one again. Cyberpunk 2077 was just supposed to be a phenomenal open world style game. And really what was to blame for how that game did community wise is the game wasn't ready to be released. But the publishers and everything were losing contracts at the time, and so much money was already put into the game that they were starting to panic that the community was gonna lose the hype around the game, so they just pushed it out, and it just wasn't ready. And that's when you get a lot of backlash in games, is when we're promised certain things, and granted there's also other factors that went into the poor performance of Cyberpunk release. And you know, Cyberpunk might not be the latest and greatest example to use, especially now since they've actually somewhat done quite well with it. Yeah, for sure they bit off more than they could chew. At least from my perspective though, a lot of it was the publishers demanding too much from the people that were actually in charge of making the game. They put them under a lot of pressure to meet certain requirements, and I think when you do that, people do not. Okay, granted, some people perform well under pressure, but when it comes to something, especially when it's community based, to perform well, it's not that easy to accomplish mentally for some people. Yes, Battlefield 2042 for sure. For sure that is a better example. That poor game. I really wanted to enjoy that game, but I'm not even thinking about buying it until I hear better news than at its current state right now.
200 yards, turn right.
I really wanted to play that game too, just because growing up I never really played any of the Battlefield games, so I was always kind of interested in them. I just never got the taste for them, just because I feel like at the time when I was growing up, Call of Duty kind of did that for me. Oh. Yeah, I mean, a lot of limiting factors in games now, just especially when games in between release upon the next generation of game engines, especially because there's no set hard data to go off of, is a lot of developers just don't have the information they need to optimize the experience. And I also think that's why games are kind of struggling. Like, developers don't have access to the newer technologies sooner. And I don't know if that's just an upgrade cost or really how that works. But I feel if we're gonna demand more from what we expect from games, we at least need to give, you know, them a fair opportunity to analyze the hardware that they're going to be utilizing to make the games. Yeah, but here's the thing about that. Okay, so everyone's always hard on a game on the initial release. But the reality is, you can spend years on a game and there will be some group or community that always will find something wrong with it. They refuse to look at all the good that the game does, and they'll just immediately look for the negative in it. And it's the same way with life. There'll be people that look at negative things no matter what happens to them, no matter the good that happens in their life. And they just refuse to look at, you know, what this game could be.
Turn right.
They just can't see the positive in anything in life, and to me that's kind of sad, first off. But
Recalculating route.
I don't find it fair to judge a game based on its first day performance. Yeah, if there's a game that was in development for like 8 to 10 years, yeah, I would have major concerns about the game for sure if there were problems on the initial release of that game. Yeah, the cookie cutter games. I understand that too. Just people trying to make money around a relevant concept, basically, in society. But here's the thing. In society nowadays, we've kind of grown accustomed to doing that a lot. We literally take simple concepts, and then when those concepts gain traction, we evolve those concepts to an interest or to another point of view to continue to individually grow from that concept.
Recalculating route. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about Elden Ring. I've never really played any of the Dark Souls games, so I can't say
100 yards, you will arrive at your
what
destination.
they've changed over the years from the Dark Souls games, but I've heard good things about it.
Just remember, if things get a little bumpy, if you're scared you might be about to roll over,
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is no matter what game you're playing, you're gonna have problems that will come across.
monsoon season
Now,
off you go.
much like I don't know, just product companies in general, the real thing that affects the community influence or whether or not society will choose to go with that product again is how the company responds to after the initial problems are found out, basically, is the response to turnover ratio. I feel like that's much more of a pivotal point when it comes to specifically like game success or just in general the product side of things.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left. In 200 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn sharp right.
Are you talking about Forza Horizon 5?
To do so.
Is that what FH5 is? I'm guessing that's the abbreviated version as I smack into those random creepy looking trash cans.
400 yards, turn left.
Yeah. Okay. Have you watched gameplay of it at all? Like, have you seen any gameplay about Horizon 5? Because it's actually pretty different from
Oh dear.
Horizon 4.
I feel like we've been around the world. I'm knackered.
Yes, the majority of it feels a lot like copy and paste, but that's not necessarily. You literally played it on launch? Okay. Well, they've added stuff since then, obviously. But what game doesn't add stuff eventually? Especially to keep the community involved. That's huge for game activity. Is community involvement nowadays. As a society, we definitely prioritize more community involvement in games now. Test. Oh no, I didn't study. I don't know. There's probably like 470 in this game, I would imagine. Probably less than that though, to be honest.
Right. It's monsoon season in the Amazon. Off you go.
Regular cars that you can purchase with credits. I don't know the answer to that. I don't really pay attention to collecting stuff.
400 yards.
Oh yeah, okay, good estimate. It literally was that. It was quite the estimate.
400 yards.
I literally have not paid attention to how many cars are in this game. I literally just enjoy car games and open world style games.
Recalculating.
Like I definitely should have bought the Crew 2 when it was $10 on Steam
200 yards.
during the winter sale they had going on, just because I have it on PS4 now, PS5, but it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the ability just to switch my vehicle on the fly into like an airplane or like a monster truck or a boat.
200 yards. Turn sharp right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Now what happens when you move on?
In 400 yards. Turn left.
Yeah, I would for sure immediately consider licensing agreement. That is huge when it comes to car games, and unfortunately, the bigger franchises just have a hold on certain brands that other lower quality franchises or lower tier, I should say lower tier franchises, not lower quality. Although there are some pretty low quality racing games out there, but lower tier companies can't really compete with the price negotiation to contract ratio for certain brands. No. I mean, I don't really see... Okay, if it's DLC and they remove it, I'd have a huge problem with that. But if it's the base game that comes with it, or maybe they just removed them because there were huge like performance issues with the cars. Like they just didn't transfer over correctly. And then like the physics and everything with the engine just messed up.
Oh, we're busy. I knew we would be, but not like this. We've got a waiting list. For the waiting list. Interesting one today. Peugeot, hot hatch. I'll explain more when we get there.
So what, is it just the problem you have with the game is just disappointing updates?
Safe to do so.
I mean, I can see that as being kind of an icky thing to have to get over. But you also have to keep in mind that they're really doing the best they can, and there's probably other influences that are causing the lack of updates. Like with Rocket League, the lack of updates is simply because they're working on Rocket League 2 and they want it to be good, but they still want to give the community, you know, current updates. And unfortunately, when it comes to Rocket League, we've been a little bit spoiled with the turnover time it takes that the community wants with changes.
Which sounds a lot like a bet I made with Jay a while back. Not saying it's him, but... Well, if it was, he wouldn't want to be too obvious about it, would he now? Ha! Peugeot 205 TT. Alright, Jay, you're on. I'll see your little rally car and raise you a lethal street racer. Right. Bring it back to the shop, but not a scratch, understand? I'd never hear the end of it.
So you're setting the scene. Okay, go ahead and set the scene. Just drive my car. Damage.
I'll get the team working, and if anybody asks, mum's the word, eh?
Right, it's done. Come on in and see. 4-wheel drive, 800 horsepower, plus chassis stiffening roll bars and reduced weight. I could hit the dirt on this thing in the
Roll
morning,
bars.
If we could ever share it, that is.
Whoa, look at this wing.
Here's your route. Might as well test this thing out in its natural environment, eh?
Oh, what the heck? What kind of natural environment is this?
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Now, time for the asphalt we talked about. Let's see how hot this hatch can get. I'm not actually sure what to call this. Car parkour, maybe? It doesn't matter. If you want to see what a car like this can do, this is the perfect place.
What? An open parking lot?
Go on, get sideways. Throw that back end out. Just pretend you're Jay. But with my looks.
I never quite got these skill challenge ones. Oh, muffins. I just lost all my score. Let's not slam into the things. Oh gosh. Oh! That was close. Ah, the peel. I love the peel. That seems so funny.
Great stuff. I'll have to give Jay a call and thank him.
You definitely have to get more points than that.
He's up to this or not. I
For
think
sure,
we'll
right?
learn something from this thing.
Yep. Darn. Okay, retry. Hurricane! Hurricane. Oh, Lambos. I'm just gonna say one thing about that car pass thing. Almost all modern games are doing some form of that kind of thing.
Just pretend you're Jay, but with my looks.
Oops, that was too much e-brake.
Great stuff. I'll have to give Jay a call and thank him.
I don't.
Whether it was actually him that put us
Oh, I
onto
did.
this or
Wow.
not, I think we
Holy
could
cow.
both learn something from this thing.
Nice. Got 3 stars now. Sweetness. Move on. I mean, they could have just dropped the cars by mistake. I mean, it's not the first time that's happened in a game. The fjord. We're driving a Ford now.
Have you seen this? There's an Upgrade Heroes fan page. People are on there sharing cars and performance specs, talking about you and me, and let's not look at that anymore. Back to work, eh? Nick's job is a Ford. And the client says they've had it forever and they love it to death, but it's getting a little sluggish in its old age. Let's see what we can do.
Totally turned the wrong way. Now we must make up time. Oh, hello, house. I'm sorry, sir. I went to collect your car and I destroyed your house.
Keep your eyes peeled. If it's as old as they say, it shouldn't be hard to pick out. Ah, Ford Deluxe. Very nice. No wonder it's slowing down though. Bit long in the tooth. Tell you what, if we do this right, this one ought to look good on the Upgrade Heroes fan page.
Oh gosh, this car's gonna be fun to drive.
Now don't break it on the way back, huh?
Don't break it on the way back. Yeah, okay. Definitely try not to.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Oh gosh. That would have totaled the car for sure.
Take the first exit.
At the roundabout, whoa, hello. Trying to sabotage my car? Oh, look at that wood finish. It's beautiful. February, oh February. Can't believe it's April. That's just crazy. Yeah. I mean, so far from what I'm gathering from the base of this story is they're recycling a lot of old content and putting it out in different ways to get that content. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, I think that offers more to the community than getting an update that not everyone will have access to or be able to get, basically. I feel like when companies do that, they're just trying to branch out the most similar content in every way they can for accessibility for players that necessarily don't have the money to gain access to certain content.
Street race handling. Well, their wish is our command. 7-litre supercharged engine, lowered profile, improved
Continue.
performance. So it looks like an old classic, but
What are you doing to this car?
you feel inside, aren't you?
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city.
Race to the destination. Yeah, okay. They built a sleeper car.
To that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now
Oh, jeez. Yeah, but in my opinion, I don't have a problem with them doing that, because at the end of the day, it's just more for the community. Yes, the initial fan base is going to be disappointed for sure, but you get that with any game in any franchise. It doesn't matter what it is.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
But in my opinion, it just offers more accessibility. And at the end of the day, accessibility is what grows a community. How quick and easy it is to pick up a game depends on the game's success rate in today's society. It's just one of the factors that companies have to contribute and consider when making a game is how accessible is this content to people that are A, unfamiliar with it, or B, have played similar titles to our newer version of our game.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Hey, I'm just trying to paste together the thoughts here, okay? You don't
Turn left.
you take your time with your story, but I will say what I want to say when I want to say it. that's just how it is with me. I don't mind that you're. No, I'm not interjecting. Okay, you just relax. Okay, we're here to have a good time here. Enjoy the vibe. Enjoy the music. Enjoy whatever the heck I'm trying to do with this car right now. Even though I'm missing all the turns and taking a detour that is not the detour. Stop giving me free cars. I don't need it anymore.
Let's test that straight line speed first. Then
I'm a
we'll hit the
turtle.
city.
I'm more than okay. Let's test these speed settings. Did you add a roll cage into this thing? Wait, can I look at it? Oh, disappointment. Oh, look at this trim, though. I love that trim.
This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now
That was scary. That was very scary. Oh. Look at the trunk latch on this thing. My goodness.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Oh my gosh. Well, good thing there's not a damage bar. Now let's take the right turn this time. That might help with my time. Just a little bit.
ha! When's the last time you saw an 80-year-old getting around town like
Ow.
that?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Gosh, I should have been flooring it.
Go grease lightning, eh?
No. Oh, I just threw.
Come on! Everybody's seen that film.
Aw, 2 stars. Rip.
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city. Have a listen to that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now
Yeah, but... Oh my gosh, I love the KTM Expo. That car holds the road like crazy in this game.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
I love that car. I don't drive it very often though because there's so many other faster cars out there. But man, does that car handle well.
ha! When's the last time you saw an 80-year-old getting
Well, I
around
mean, you
town
might
like
as well
that?
talk about it. Might as well talk about it. I'm not. Jeez. My goodness. Okay. A little too much accelerator.
Go Grease Lightning, eh? What? You haven't seen the film? Come on. Everybody's seen that film.
You gotta be kidding me. How did I do worse that time?
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city. Have a listen to that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking similar concepts from games and reusing them so the community recognizes that it's a similar event style. That's the accessibility factor that I was talking about.
At the roundabout, take the first
I don't mind when games use that because it makes it more accessible to people that are new to the game or have previously played an older version of the game. If the game decides to do another release, like I personally don't have an issue with recycled content that way.
Time you saw an 80-year-old getting around town like that.
Go faster! Oh, don't slam into the tram. That'll really kill my time.
turn around when it is safe to do so.
Nah, I don't think I will. I think I'll just keep going straight. Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, muffins. Yeah, this part really slows me down for some reason.
Go Grease Lightning, eh? What? You haven't seen the film? Come on. Everybody's seen that film. It's a nice feeling, isn't it?
Oh, I
Going in a car and
just
following a road
barely
captured
didn't
video.
beat it.
Oh, speaking of recaptured video,
Ouch, that one
if you
hurts.
wanna take any of these cars out again, just say the word. The clients don't mind at all. Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city.
I mean,
Have a listen to that.
it's basically just all the cars they removed, which makes me think that they just kind of accidentally released them. Yikes. Oh, this is gonna be a bad time. Oh no. This is gonna be a real bad time. I'm not gonna beat it now. I slowed down too much.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Okay. I know you're really passionate about this, and I'm sorry you have such a problem with it. These things happen. At the end of the day, they're not controlled by machines. We won't have
When's the last time you saw an 80-year-old
perfection upon perfection with each, initial update or whatever. We're humans. We make mistakes. And it's easy to put yourself at a consumer standpoint and only look at that angle of things and say, well, yeah, I paid for this, this, and this, and they're just basically giving me recycled content, and I don't appreciate that. And yeah, that's understandable. I get that, but you can't be too hard on. Oh, you're not mad about it, okay. Well, you just seem really passionate about the way you're yeah, the recycling a lot of content, and I get that can be frustrating, especially from a community member that's been loyal to the franchise for a long time. When you see that kind of thing, it really puts I guess, it really disheartens you, because you've spent so many hours in each of the versions of the game that have come out, and each of the versions there's always been something new, special, unique or whatnot, and when a new game comes out, you're all excited about it, and then you discover that, oh, well, I've had all these cars in the past, there's nothing new here. What do I do now as a community member that's been loyal to this franchise for so long? No, I don't. I haven't played Horizon 5 yet. I don't even own the game yet.
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city.
I do not know how many games were, online game modes were on launch. I do not know.
Have a listen to that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now...
Mode where you can't choose what race you're doing.
At the roundabout, take the first
Yeah, that mode's a little bit annoying. I mean, at least you're still driving, cars. The base of the game is still there for you.
Ha! When's the last time you saw an 80-year-old getting around town like that?
When's the last time I saw this car at all?
Go crease lane in, eh? What?
Muffins! This car just slides too much and I lose too much time. I need to hit the corners cleaner.
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city. Have a listen to that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now...
Oops. Oh, it's already almost been a minute.
at the roundabout.
Yikes.
Take the first exit.
Okay, I can see why that would be frustrating, just disabling the class instead of banning the car affected. But it goes back to what I was saying with Rocket League, is when they add updates to Rocket League, it's basically, think of it like spaghetti. You add one thing and it totally affects everything else. I think that's the issue they're having on why they had to do that.
What? You haven't seen the film? Come on! Everybody's seen that film. It's a nice feeling, isn't it? Helping a car and its owner recapture their youth. Oh, speaking of recaptured feelings, if you want to take any of these cars out again, just say the word. The clients don't mind at all. Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city.
Yeah, to be honest though, I wasn't around during the initial launch of Forza Horizon 4.
Have a listen to that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now...
The Top Gear tractor. I love that thing. That thing's hilarious. I just wish it was a little bit faster when you did a drag build on it. I wish you could make it like one of those real-time drag strip tractors that you can see sometimes in drag events.
First exit.
Ha! When's the last time you saw an 80-year-old getting around town like that?
Well, Rivals mode was an online-based game mode, so it would make sense that if they're trying to preserve competitive integrity of the game, it would make sense that it would take it out of the online event. Yeah, games can suffer from regression, but here's the thing, depending on how the next generation game is built, there might be other factors than just the face value of what you're experiencing from a player standpoint.
Go grease lightning, eh? What?
Yeah, go Grease Lightning, go faster, jeez.
Come on! Everybody's seen that film.
Muffins! Why is this one so hard to beat?
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city. Have a listen to that. This thing sounded good in the 40s, but now...
Spin out, come on. Maintain traction.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Ha! When's the last time you saw an 80-year-old getting around town like that?
No, I don't really make judgments on information that I don't know, so... Or at least try not to. To be honest, I really just think it's expectations versus what can be achieved. And unfortunately, games just, they're very biased when it comes to certain things. Especially when fans of a franchise, you know, expect the next game to be something so much better. The reality is, you know, they do their best, and they try and, within parameters, they try and give the communities of the games what people want to see. But at the same time, they also want to keep what worked in the previous version of the game, because that's what kept the community there. Ah! That's not good. Oh, don't mind me, just hugging trees. Gosh, that one corner, it just slows me down so much.
Let's test that straight line speed first, then we'll hit the city.
But in modern, from a consumer standpoint, you can't go by that motto, because if you don't advertise and you don't show potential finished products, then you won't have any community to advertise to. But you start advertising early in development, then everyone gets all excited. The issue with a lot of games is just the transparency of those things. And unfortunately, some of the companies aren't very good about doing that. Yes, they're getting better at it, but there's always room for improvement there. And I think if companies would be a little bit more transparent, from a consumer standpoint, we wouldn't be as hard on them when issues arise from following an update or just the initial release of the game in general.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Transparency when they're trying to add things or take away things, or just why they're doing it in general, instead of just silently taking or adding something in. Because especially the loyal fan base of a game, when you do that to them, it kind of discourages them from playing the game anymore, because they don't know if the next time they boot up the game, if it's going to be unplayable. They'll much rather go to a game that they can boot up where it's like old school style, like you boot it up and it just works outright all the time. Well, from a business standpoint, really the reality is no one. But if companies look past that, and I know there's a whole bunch of other factors that go into considering, you know, relationships and stuff with this, because obviously you can't allow the community to take over your development idea. Like if you have an idea for a game and you allow too much community involvement, it can actually, you know, potentially ruin the concept, or some of the mechanics just won't end up working right. I yeah, I get that you're speaking from a consumer standpoint, and that's all well and good. But the way I think about things is I think about
Then some serious high
other
road.
things.
Don't get me wrong, we can make a hero out of anything and anybody, but I mean, is it so wrong to want to work in a really nice car every once in a while? Now off you go, bring me back a Bentley.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, I get the frustration there. Like when you say you're gonna release something on the day of launch and then it doesn't come to
Calculating route.
it doesn't arrive that time, that can be frustrating because you feel a little distrust after that
400
with the
yards.
company
Turn
and with the game in general. And once you get that little distrust in a game, it's hard to go back.
100 yards. Turn sharp right.
Yes, but at the same time,
Where is it? Come on.
you're pre-ordering a game, meaning
Oh, Bentley Continental GT.
it's still in the phase where a lot of things are changing, or maybe some of the concepts aren't as complete as they would like.
Klein says they made a
It's
bet
not
with a
necessarily
friend
them
and
slapping you in the
now he
face.
has
It's
a
just
luxury
if
cruiser
you
in their
like the
car.
game
Well,
enough,
that was
or
silly of
if
them.
you've played a previous version enough, that you like the franchise, you like the way they do their mechanics or the in-game experiences and stuff, you're obviously gonna want to gravitate towards the next latest and greatest generation of that game. But from
400
my
yards.
point of view, it's not fair to say that they promised this and this and we didn't get this and this. It's just not fair to me from my point of view. And I see where you're coming from, but again, you're not speaking for yourself. Okay, yeah, I get that. That's fine. But it's hard to make judgments on that kind of thing because there's so many other factors involved. Oh gosh, this is the damage one? Oops. Oh no. Yikes. It's okay. We gotta rank up for that. It was worth it. Yes, you should get what you paid for. Most certainly. But at the same time, there's other factors that may be preventing what was promised. Like there could have been a license withhold on certain technology that needed to be encoded in the game just for one simple concept or idea to be activated into the game. From a consumer standpoint, yes, it looks very snaky, very snake oily, I guess you could say, from a base consumer standpoint. But when you start taking your time to look at other factors that just in general of game production, there's a lot of other things that most people do not understand with games.
You can test it out on the way there. What do you think?
In my opinion,
Definitely got the speed and the handling. Does it
that
feel good?
statement
Aye.
is
looks
a
like
slap
it.
in the face to any franchise if a player plays them. Because if a consumer doesn't care about that, why are they playing the game in the first place? If they don't care about other factors that people, if they do not care about other factors that real life people who make the games, who make the content for the games, who do the sound profiles for the games, or just the tracks in general, if they don't understand that people are doing these things and they are doing them to the best of their ability with you know, the utmost how am I gonna put this?
It can handle itself as a proper GT racer now. Wonder who the client made this silly bet with anyway.
I was never able to look at just one side of an event. I always try and look at multiple angles of a cause or whatever. When there's a problem, I tend to overthink things. Or if there's something about a game I just don't like, I overthink that too. But I don't like one-siding my thoughts on things. It's just not the way my brain works. No, I know you're not speaking for yourself. You're speaking in general for like...
Stick around and talk to the client about this bet of theirs. Why do we always have to be racing one another? Can't we all just agree that cars are the
Yeah.
real winners?
And for sure, there's a lot of people that would see that very one-sided point of view. Who's in here? Okay. 3 stars. You nailed it. Yeah, I get the one-sided thing. For me personally though, it's very hard to see that angle of approach on thinking, just because I tend to overthink even the simplest thing way too much. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Oh no, it's the Koenigsegg. Alright. Well, you're in for a treat. You're gonna watch me spin in a donut.
Good, you're here.
The whole time I'm trying to drive this car, because I do not drive Koenigsegg's very well in this game.
We're already on the map, but look, just go. I'll explain on the way. Oh, by the way, your pickup. It's a Koenigsegg.
Well, here's...
when it is safe to do so.
When it comes to something like that, though, obviously, from my point of view, the more you know about something, the better you can assess what you don't like about something. But when it comes to like a consumer standpoint with video games, there's a lot of things that you either have to have background knowledge of, or you just have to have enough appreciation to desire to learn stuff about it. Oh yeah, I remember No Man's Sky. Got stranded on a planet a few times, but you know, I remember that game.
400 yards. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, don't worry about all the dirt on my car. I'll go through a car wash later. That's one thing I wish this game had. Car washes. That'd be awesome.
Sit down. Good. Listen to this.
Yes, but it is a good example of delivering what you promise. That's for sure. But you also have to consider the generation and time period it came out. There were totally different expectations for that game in the...
But with just about enough storage space to pack a toothbrush. If it's one of those mini travel ones.
Yeah, but that's what happened with Cyberpunk 2077 too,
Enjoy, but not
and
too
Battlefield
much.
2042, to be honest. Gosh, there's a damage meter on this too. Me no like. Oh boy, kind of sick. Oh, that's a rock. Let's not turn into that. Oof. Yeah, but there'll always be people that want to get a title, but they don't want to understand what the title means. Like they don't take the time to understand the franchise or understand other influences that are going to the game. And I get that. You'll always have these I'm not really trying to be mean to these people. These very one-dimensional thinkers. Like they don't think about other angles to things in life. They just kind of approach it one angle, and if it's not the one angle that they like, they just refuse to accept it. Oh no, I'm sorry, Koniseg. You seem to be missing a few paint primers on your car. I have to go 1 more mile? Oh gosh. It's okay. We'll fix it later. Oops. Well, free car wash. Like I promised. Yikes. This has gone downhill pretty quick. Let me just smash through this stone wall real quick. Oh gosh, I'm gonna total this thing. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, this is not gonna work. If I go through another stone wall, I'm gonna total this thing. Thank you for the free car.
Bring it back to the shop, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Enjoy, but not too much.
Well, I would imagine the same thing that happened to Psyonix when they started getting attention for Rocket League. They were a small development company that were developing things for other games. They never really had a main title that was successful, and they didn't know how to navigate the media. And the result was it was a very poor start for Rocket League. Just because they didn't know how to navigate the expectations social media had for them. Yeah, inexperience will always affect, you know, something when it comes to like media and social media especially. There's a lot of experience needed to navigate the way things should be spoken and talked about. And that's another thing is going back to transparency is you have to make sure that your words that you choose when you navigate social media are very just point blank, black and white, because a lot of people will misinterpret everything that was said to like just unproportional amounts. Oh, classic Koniseg. really get on the throttle and just spin donuts. You know, I've always wanted to watch the Game Awards, I just never have done it. I should do that next time. I'm gonna set that as a goal. Watch a Game Awards. Oops. Let me just smack this pole real quick.
That storage space. They told us to do whatever it takes, so we're going to.
It's done. You have to come and see this. We put on a roof rack. No, see, it's actually brilliant because at high speeds with the weight reduced, it also functions as a spoiler. 1400 horses of cargo transporting power sticking to the road.
Right, I need you to get it to the client in Broadway quick as you can in perfect condition. You're going to be so happy.
What the frick is on my car?
In 400 yards, turn right.
Oh my gosh, what did they do to this thing?
Turn right.
Get out of my way, car. Oh gosh, and I have a damage bar. F.
In 400 yards,
Dude, I want to play Gran Turismo 7 so bad. But I'm waiting to see if they're gonna release it on PC before I buy it on PlayStation. I have so much nostalgia for Gran Turismo. It's just ridiculous. I don't know, I was reading some articles. There's been some talks. It might be a while. There's been some talks. Oh, I do not like the Koenigsegg. Okay. Yeah, that totally just happened.
in 400 yards, turn right.
Behave, Mr. Car. Jeez.
Turn right.
You know what? If it means more for the community, then yeah, I am crazy. No, I don't. I haven't looked at any Gran Turismo things in a while.
Surfboards?
In 400 yards, turn right.
Oh gosh. Okay. Hello, picnic tables. Hello, tree.
Clothes, books, pots, pans, kitchen sink.
Turn right.
Why would you make me cross the bridge?
200
You know I don't like crossing bridges,
left.
especially with a Koenigsegg.
Not bad, not bad. Not exactly what you were supposed to be doing, though. Right, take another go at it.
Right, I need you to get it to the client in Broadway quick as you can in perfect condition. You're going to be so happy.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Oh boy, microtransactions. Yeah, I don't. Those can. I don't. I don't mind that they're in games, but
100 yards, turn left.
from a consumer standpoint, that's that's a bit annoying to deal with, especially if you have younger family members that want to play the game. You risk them getting addicted to microtransactions. Yeah, Gran Turismo cars have always been super expensive though. That is ridiculous. 18.5 million McLaren F1. Yikes.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
This run is going much better.
All the stuff they can pack in the roof now.
Minus the time.
Golf bag, tennis bag, skis, surfboards.
In 400 yards,
My dude, if you can fit a surfboard in this, you are a magician. There's no way this is fitting a surfboard. Nice.
Clothes, books, pots, pans, kitchen sink.
turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, that'd be super frustrating. Similar to the Hot Wheels game. I don't know if you've ever played that. The Hot Wheels Unleashed game has a similar system where it's like you have either like 5 or 6 cars that are in rotation that you can buy. Or otherwise you have to use in-game currency to buy mystery boxes basically and rely that you'll get something that you don't have. Which for me is almost never because I have terrible luck with that kind of thing. I'm supposed to make it there in 320? No way. Oh gosh. This one's gonna take a while for me to pass. I do not enjoy the Koenigsegg.
Right, I need you to get it to the client in Broadway quick as you can in perfect condition. They're going to be so happy.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards,
I don't mind offline campaigns.
turn left.
Oops. My bad. Okay, Koenigsegg. I've just about had enough of you. So you can't play the campaign without internet? Is that what you're saying?
Quick as you can in perfect condition. They're going to be so happy.
In 400 yards, turn right.
I mean, that's
Turn
what...
right.
I mean, I know leaderboards are a huge thing that usually get hacked in community games, especially if it's online competitive based,
Turn left.
especially with racing games. Like, people always think that Call of Duty is like super competitive when it comes to the leaderboards, and I guess in some aspects it is. But racing games, dude, people get mad real quick if someone beats their time, and they'll spend days grinding to figure out how they did it. Okay, that is not fair. That is not fair. That car just was in a blind corner there. Not, no, nope. We're restarting.
Right, I need you to get into the Klein and Broadway quick as you can in perfect condition. You're gonna be so happy.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Oh, this car.
400 yards, turn left.
It angers me.
Turn left.
That is super annoying. Especially if you're trying to get to another class event and you don't have an engine. So in order to get to that event, you have to do an engine swap. That would be super annoying.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
That's a good way to get a community away from a game. Is preventing progression like that. Especially after days of grinding a game just to reach a certain point, to have enough to get a certain car, and then realize, oh, this car isn't that class that I need for this next event. Now all of a sudden I need to find another engine.
Yards, turn right.
I refuse. We will nail this corner.
Clothes, books, pots, pans, kitchen sink.
In 200 yards,
Yeah, but to be honest, other than the PS2 version of Gran Turismo, the I guess next generation of Gran Turismo games have always been super kind of grindy. They've almost felt like sort of like a NASCAR race every time you jump into the game, just because they make it super hard to basically acquire anything in that game. And I think it's just more of a deterrent for cheaters, but at the same time it also encourages cheating because they make it almost impossible for the modern day gamer who doesn't cheat in the game to access certain things. So at the same time, I kind of think it stabs them in the back a little bit. This car is stabbing me in the back right now. It's laughing at me. Ooh, there's scammy parts in there too. Oh no.
Right, I need you to get into the Klein and
Well, I mean,
Broadway quick as you can in
it goes back to what I was saying earlier. At least the problem to turnaround ratio,
100 yards.
at least they're responding to it, because the community at least then is given some indication that they actually care about the user experience of the game. It sucks that the roulette system is still a little gimmicky.
400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
They didn't add a car selling feature yet? No.
Turn around.
I missed my turn. F. Wait, can I just go this way? Hold on. I want to know. If I go this way. Oh, no, no, no. That doesn't. Well. If I go this way and then. That would take longer though, wouldn't it? That would take way longer. Okay, we're just. Nope. Oh, I know the game itself is amazing. Gran Turismo has always been one of my favorite car games that wasn't an open world style.
In 400 yards.
The cars are great, the physics of the game are always fantastic. The details and just the overall graphical experience in the games are always good.
In 400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Well, that's good. I'm glad there's no bugs with the UI. Oh my goodness. You know what? Just commit to it. Commit to the going off-road. Oops. That's another thing that is really unfair from a developer standpoint, is you make one wrong move and the community is so quick to turn on you when it comes to fan loyalty. But that's just the way games are now in today's society. It's kind of too bad because ultimately the only one that really loses is the community. And obviously if the community isn't there, why would they take the time? Why would the developers and all the publishers spend time on creating something that's, you know, well polished if in the end the turnaround isn't gonna be there?
Clothes, books, pots, pans, kitchen sink.
In 200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, that would be really frustrating to come across, especially in the Gran Turismo game. It almost makes it feel like it's kind of GTA gimmicky in a way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why? They want me to do this mission as many times as possible. I think they're trying to get me to like the Koenigsegg. I'm sorry, but it's never gonna happen. Oh my goodness. Just stay on the road. Why are you spinning out? You're on a straightaway. Well, sort of. If you take the apex, it's a straightaway. Yeah, I do. I think. Last time I looked at my settings, I was on simulation.
And make sure you come back to visit the team. They're the real heroes.
I was when I first started playing this game, simulation apparently lets you keep your drift multiplier longer, and that's mainly all I like to do in this game. But I just keep it on because it doesn't really bother me. It's the Vipers and the Konasigs that bother me. But yeah, last time I looked in my settings, I definitely had simulation turned on. Ah, there we go. I passed it. Yay. Is that the last one? I got a Koenigsegg, which I don't really want. Just turn around and sell it. Yeah, there we go. Yep, I used simulation, apparently.
Upgrade Heroes has shot through the roof. 2 dozen drivers on the waiting list thanks to you. I'll let you know when we bring in the next batch. I keep getting calls from Upgrade Heroes customers. Satisfied ones, I mean. Ecstatic ones, in fact. If this goes on much longer, I'm just gonna give them your number.
I'll have to try that sometime. Let's see. Is that the last one of the mini missions? Oh, there's Top Gear. Oh no. I did not do well with these ones. Suppose we'll give it a shot. Oh, wow, I did so bad in this one. Alright, we're gonna try it. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. And, before you go, did you set up your turtle tokens? Because I have a viewer reward system. Exclamation point TT should, give it... You be quiet, Top Gear. Okay, I'm talking. Exclamation point TT will, give you a link. And then all you have to do is link your, your Twitch profile to a Stream Elements. Twaddle. Twaddle. Why not? Why not Twaddles? Oops. There's a mission I was trying to do.
I'm Chris Harris.
That's fine. I mean, they're there if you want it. All you have to do is link your Twitch profile to Stream Elements, and then you can start earning them, and then you can redeem, you know, things, make me do things, change the colors of my lights, you know, all that good stuff. Or like when I'm in, oh gosh, I need to maintain speed. Or like when I'm in other games, you know, you can manipulate what I do in those games too. Well, have a good one. Hope to see you later. Thanks for stopping by, though.
But this isn't just any Elise. It's a Sport 190.
Yo, just any Elise.
Track days.
Elise!
An optional extra.
Friends are not expensive. It is the friends you choose to be around that decide whether or not friends are expensive. Okay? You can have friends that just enjoy you for you, and you don't have to spend a dime on them. Okay?
Which revs to 8,000 RPM. Just listen to that.
Turtle tokens! Yay! Why you gotta make my car look like a banana? What's up with that?
And of course, because it's a Lotus, it sticks to the famous philosophy of the man.
2 stars already? What?
Colin Chapman.
You're kidding.
Simplify, then add lightness, he said. The Sport 190 also adds a full roll cage, just in case.
Did I stay above 90? Okay. Definitely staying above 90. Minutes? I don't get it. Oh, this is one of those glitched ones. Why did I do so bad with this one the first time? Unless there's a second part.
Made it! Was there ever any doubt? The Series 1 Elise
I don't get it.
cars ever made. The Sport 190 is its hardcore cousin, a road-going racer you can drive to work and across fields, it turns out. But if it's true agricultural transport you're after, we have just the thing.
It gave me 3 stars. I'm hurt. Retry? What did I do wrong? I mean, if I have to be under that time, I definitely have to take shortcuts. The Lego world. I wish I didn't pass that 100%. I miss going there. Maybe we'll just go there to destroy a bunch of stuff anyway. I don't think there's any events I have to do there anymore. Because I already have all the bricks, I already have all the infrastructures built. It's very sad. I'm Chris Harrison. Yes, yes you are.
Yes,
Okay,
the
140.
Stick, UFO, unidentified fast object.
Wow.
Least obedient racing driver. Right then, the Lotus Elise, a 90s classic based on the age-old roadster recipe. 2 seats, engine in the middle, rear-wheel drive. Not an ounce of fat. This is what driving is all about.
I mean, it's banana. Not a huge fan of the yellow car, but yeah, it's cool. Don't really
But this isn't just any Elise. It's a Sport
understand it,
190,
but
tuned
it's
up,
fine.
Stripped out Elise for track days. Even the passenger seat is an optional extra. But who needs friends anyway? Friends are expensive and heavy.
Well, it actually handled pretty well.
But it's definitely the most entertaining. It weighs well under 700 kilos and makes 190 horsepower from its 1.8-litre engine, which revs to 8,000 RPM. Just listen to that.
8,000 RPM in this little thing. That's insane. Jeez, I only have 20 seconds to get there. I for sure have to take shortcuts. There's no way.
And of course, because it's a Lotus, it sticks to the
Yeah, there's no way.
famous
I'm gonna have to cut
philosopher
corners somewhere.
Colin Chapman. Simplify, then add lightness, he said. The Sport 190 also adds a full roll cage, just in case. I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least
What if I just do this?
racing driver. Right then, the Lotus Elise, a 90s classic based on the age-old roadster recipe. 2 seats,
Oh, that's not gonna work.
rear-wheel drive, not an ounce of fat. This is what driving
Need
is
to
all
go very, very
It's
fast.
not the fastest way around a corner, but it's definitely the most entertaining. Yes, I know this is all very good fun, but we really need to nail this bit. I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified
Oh.
fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver.
Okay, that's not. Why did I just rewind? I should have just restarted.
Right then, the Lotus Elise, a 90s classic based on the age-old roadster recipe.
Where am I gonna cut time on this course?
Rear-wheel drive, not an ounce of fat. This is
Let's see here. Oh.
what driving is all about.
Yeah, I got an idea.
This is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver. What? That's basically a river.
Come on.
The Elise definitely doesn't have a
Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. This is the right way. Yes, it is. Okay. We take this corner and this. Okay. Come on. Get up there. Get up to 90, please. Please. Woo! That was close. Was there forced to use it? Oh, that's why this won't work. No.
Take as long as you like.
Yeah, okay. I know what I need to do now. Need to be smoother in the corners at the initial start.
This is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver.
Just go this way.
That's basically a river, and the Elise definitely doesn't have a snorkel or a life jacket.
And then go this way. See, they threw in that little hint there about the life jacket thing. Because it's a secret route that you can take that I think will give me the ability to get 3 stars. If not, I guess we'll have to find a different angle to approach this problem.
Whoops.
What?
The best of us. One more
I
way to
refuse.
do it.
We're retrying.
I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver. That's basically a river, and the Elise definitely doesn't have a snorkel or a life jacket.
Yeah, come on. That was close. Oh, that was really close.
Alright, it's not the fastest way around a corner, but it's definitely the most entertaining.
Okay, so which way do I go? Branch off. Okay. So this intersection here. Oh, that is a hard corner.
Completely sideways now. Making it look easy too.
That was close.
Well, they did say to use the fastest route possible, and if there's one thing fast.
See, they even acknowledged that I cheesed it.
You gotta hand it to the stick. Made it! Was there ever any doubt? The Series 1 Elise is, after all, one of the best handling cars
Okay.
ever made.
That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that I pancaked in that wall.
A road-going racer
But
you
it's
can
okay.
drive to work.
There you go. See ya. Oh, look at that. Okay. Move on to the next one. Well, this really flew by. Okay, what's the next one? The Austin F Extreme. Oh boy. Little nervous about this one. Oh no, it's this one.
Cab earlier. Local company, Aisha's Taxis. Excellent service. Got me here in no time. Unsurprising, really. I mean, look at what turned up. Hands down, the quickest cab I've ever been in. Which got me thinking, how fast could this thing actually go?
This is where we take it to that
So I had a word with
that
Aisha.
beach area,
Asked
right?
if we could borrow her cab for a trip to the seaside.
Yep.
To Bamborough Beach, in fact, where we could stretch the taxi's legs a bit. Although, I might have forgotten to tell her who'd be driving.
Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. There's really no fast route to this one. We're just gonna have to go this route.
The cabbie who'll always get you to your destination very early, but probably won't be anywhere near where you asked to go. Holding adrift is a delicate balance of throttle, steering, and shouting. Those tires must be worn now. Surprised they're still in one piece, to be honest. Now that's what I call a cab. No clattery diesel engine here. This is a V12 with over 750 horsepower, plus bucket seats. Beaded bucket seats, presumably.
Can I just... I mean, there's no health bar.
100 yards, turn right.
Okay, well... Not the best approach to a problem.
From now on, I say all cabs should have wide bodies and flared arches. Think about it. More stability, more speed, more downforce, more room for your terrified passengers.
It is true.
It even has slick tires for maximum grip.
Whoa!
Bone drive drag
What?
strip. So they should be interesting when we hit the beach.
And I'm here now. We might actually have to restart, because I don't think I can get out of this. Oh, thank goodness. I was able to rewind far enough. Turn over here. interesting. Yeah, try impossible. Whoa, hello.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Gosh, I'd like to finish this and then
Turn left.
maybe a little bit of Rocket League. I don't like that you made me go this way.
In 400 yards, turn left. Recalculating route.
You can recalculate your route all you want.
200 yards,
I will continue to go my own way. I will forge my own path. I will
turn left.
destroy these trees and then plant new ones. I will go around that van. I will park here.
Good work to the stick there. I'd say we're nicely warmed up for the next bit.
Are we though?
So here we are then. In the old days, daredevils used smooth, sandy beaches like this to see how fast their cars could go. Many early land speed records were set on beaches. Miles of space.
So why did I fail this one?
Sounds easy, right?
It has to be because of this, right?
Oh, look at that. Laying some pretty squirmy tracks there, Stiggy. That's what happens with 750 horsepower on sand. But that's the challenge here. Go as fast as possible all the way to the top of the beach. The thing is, there's something I haven't told the Stig.
This is the one where you have to go all the way back, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is.
Speed record rules say you must do 2 runs, one in each direction, before the clock runs out. Which means, Stiggy, pulling off the world's swiftest U-turn, which of course is when the handbrake comes in handy.
Oh, it's gonna be close. There's a minute. Got 14 seconds. Nice.
5-star ride from the Stig there.
I think initially that's why I didn't do well on that one, is because it was the first time I was doing that mission, and so I just thought you had to go straight past the finish line and then it would give you progress, but you had to turn around. Got 3 stars. Nice. Okay. Solo, select chapter. What's next? All the off-road you can eat. Okay. Five minutes and 10 seconds is the time to beat.
This is Project EAT. That's EAT for E-Class All-Terrain. It's a modified
Oh, I actually like the look of this car.
team for finding bears in the woods. Not many bears around here though, mostly badgers. Still, there's definitely some terrain, lots of it. All you need is a good sense of direction. Or not. Here's Stig again, looking lost. Terrified of maps apparently. Inner compass points directly south. The EAT has a silky smooth V6 diesel. It'll do 155 miles an hour on the road, but where we're going, we won't need roads.
Race to the destination.
To the top of Glen Rannoch by any means necessary. When you get to the
Minutes and 10 seconds.
don't worry, it has knobbly tyres and a roof rack for carrying extra knobbly tyres.
In 400 yards,
It has lovely tires and a roof rack for carrying extra lovely tires. I love it.
turn left.
I think the reason I failed this one last time is I
When it is
just kept getting
That's some proper hang time.
spun around.
Actual air suspension. Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough.
Oh,
If you
what
really
the heck?
smash stuff up,
Okay,
there's
just
even a
hit a hitbox of that tree apparently.
Recalculating route.
I think part of my problem I wasn't getting to that destination
Who says you
for
need
the
an
3
SUV to
stars
go off-road?
is I just kept slamming into trees.
And air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps.
This was like one of the first
Ancient burial mound.
story missions I did. Well, the mini story missions. I did a lot of the main story and before I actually went to some of these smaller ones. These trees are just there's so many of them, it's hard to see the objective sometimes.
In 400 yards,
I do wish they had I don't know, like a navigational plane HUD type thing, like a lot of
400 yards,
modern first-person shooters have, where it like shows the degree and angle you're looking at.
turn right. Turn right.
It also has 300
Be helpful for these situations where you go into a lot of tree line, but you can't see the objective. I think this is also why I didn't get 3 stars. We should get 3 stars easily though this time. Unless there's like a wall we have to go all the way around. Nope.
Now it's time to head way over there, to the very top of Arthur's seat. But first, what goes up must come down.
Yeah, where are we going?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, okay. That's why I didn't get 3 stars last time. Because I fell down this and just wasted all the time falling. It was a pretty good start though, to be honest.
Recalculating route.
That's unfortunate.
400 yards, turn right. In 400 yards,
310.
turn left.
Yikes. Not a lot of time to work with.
Turn left.
I'm sorry.
It's one of the comforts the EAT charges for
We'll
its
make
charge, cozy ambient lighting, even a portable espresso machine.
oh, after this one chat, I gotta make a note. Something I want to change. Ooh. This is the place with the giant wall. You can't really go around it. Yep, I knew it. There's one of the reasons why I didn't get 3 stars. I don't think you can go through the... Yeah, you can't. Darn it. I knew it. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Except, we kinda do.
In 400 yards,
I don't,
turn right.
I don't know that we've saved enough time. Still have 2 more miles to go.
Alright, all this adventure kit's had a tiny effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel, and there's another one in the back. Just don't confuse them with your drinking water.
At the roundabout,
Why would you put your drinking water right next to your... next to the gas? That just doesn't sound safe.
safe to do so.
Oh yeah, I'm not making it. I took the wrong route. Totally took the wrong route. Alright, where's our destination? Over here. Okay, so we ended up going over here. turning around, going back down. So really the fastest way... Okay, we just need to restart. Where does it put me? Do I have to drive all the way? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So where does it make me drive to? Okay, right there. So really the fastest way would be from here, turn around, go straight down, and maybe go around this and not through the city like it wants me to. Just go straight this way and then end up here. Assuming I can get through this section smoothly. Extra lovely tires. I love that. I love how it's just bragging about how I have extra lovely tires. Oh, muffins. Why would you put a pickaxe in the back of this car if I'm racing against the clock? Wouldn't I want to shed as much weight as possible? Ooh, that was really kind of a trippy little section there. Perspective was really fooling me on that one. So far, not a very good run. Okay, well, I tried to turn and it didn't let my car turn. Interesting.
In 400 yards, turn left.
That's some proper hang time. Actual air suspension.
I feel like we're doing okay for time though.
400 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. In 100 yards, turn right.
No, don't flip over. Please don't flip over.
Cruise ship gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
Okay, this is where we kind of lost a little bit of time last time, because my car kind of bounced.
Now it's time to head way over there, to the very top of Arthur's seat. But first, what goes up must come down.
Okay, well, let's plan our route here. See, that's what it wants me to do. Which isn't bad. It's not a bad route. I just feel like if I go... You know what? Let's try it. No. Because I don't like this right here. But you can't really go through this way because this is where I got in trouble last time. This whole section right here. So maybe we'll just do what they want me to. Try not to tumbleweed down the hills.
Recalculating route.
Recalculating.
200 yards, turn right.
Woo! Well, that did not look like a normal car landing. It really looked like I just bounced off the planet.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn left.
You know, I said we were gonna follow what they wanted, but
Full of home comforts, the EA
I'm gonna be honest,
charges for almost
kinda like going this way.
charge, cozy ambient lighting, even a portable espresso machine. Everything the Intrepid
Portable
Explorer
espresso machine. Yes, because that's a good idea. Don't run into those. Those actually slow me down. Okay, is there a wall over here? If there is, I'm kind of in trouble. Oh, yep, it's exactly where I got in trouble last time. It's exactly the same spot that gave me trouble last time. Dang, I fell for the same trap again. Minutes to go 2.4 miles and to beat 510. I don't think it's gonna happen, chat. I'm gonna be honest.
Alright, all this adventure kit's had a tiny effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel, and there's another one in the back. Just don't confuse them with your drinking water. That's a 4-wheel drive car on mud tyres, completely
No.
sideways. You'd do well in rallying with skills like that. Top
Oh, I'm definitely not getting it now. Oh, this is way too slow. We need to avoid that at all costs. So I need to stick with more to the left. And I need to make sure I don't end up too far right. Because if I end up too far right, I'm going to get thrown into that trap again.
It's a trip to the top of Glen Rannoch by any means necessary and against the clock, naturally. But don't worry, it has knobbly tyres and a roof rack for carrying extra knobbly tyres.
In 400 yards, turn left.
To be honest, I do love lovely tires.
Recalculating route.
Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up, there's even a pickaxe in the back.
Wouldn't that just cut stuff up? Wouldn't really smash things up.
The EAT has 4-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps and everyday obstacles.
Oh gosh.
Ancient burial mounds, for example.
Ooh,
That's some proper hang time.
that could have been bad.
Air suspension.
In 200 yards, turn sharp right.
Oh my car was so fat I couldn't see over it.
In 200 yards,
I didn't even know there was a car in front of me.
turn left. 200 yards, turn right.
Ooh.
400 yards, turn right.
I don't think I've ever approached from this angle before.
More torque than a cruise ship gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
Oh, this might be bad. Please don't lose too much speed. That's about the same. It looks like we'll get to our destination a little bit earlier though.
Now it's time to head
That was like 25 seconds faster.
to the top of Arthur's seat. But first, what goes up must come down.
Alright, so we need to try and follow.
That's a 4-wheel
Oh no, this is gonna be a very slow approach.
sideways. You'd do well in rallying with skills like that. Top draw drifting, I reckon.
Oh no, that's not good either.
When it is safe to do so.
Okay, that was definitely a very slow descend. Not good.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Oh, why are you spinning out? Don't spin out.
Turn left.
Okay, this is where we need to just obey what they want me to do here.
Home comforts the EAT, lighting, even a portable espresso machine. Everything the intrepid explorer could ever need.
Okay, we're just gonna take this right here. Hopefully it'll let us cut. Okay.
At the roundabout,
Should be okay to cut this as well.
in 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Alright, all this adventure kit's had a tiny
Okay.
effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel.
Oops, missed a shortcut there.
Just don't confuse them with your drinking water.
Really, it's the first time I've taken this route though, so it's to be expected. I'm gonna miss some things. So far, we've improved quite a bit actually. I don't know that it's gonna help us though toward the finish here.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
On to the final stretch now. Just the small matter of getting up Arthur's seat. The clock's ticking, so better step on it, Stiggy.
This part's definitely gonna slow me down.
Turn around when it is safe to
And
do
I
so.
think I took the wrong path. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Oh, come on, it's right there.
In 100 yards, turn left.
Oh, so close. I just missed the road. I missed the last road there. Yeah, nope. We're going again. Oh, I don't know why it takes forever to get back to what you were doing. Jeez. I must be on turtle time.
The EAT has a silky smooth V6 diesel.
Turtle
It'll do
time.
155 miles an hour on the road, but where we're going, we won't need roads. First up, it's a
There
trek
we
to the
go,
top
we
of
don't need
Tenerife.
roads.
By any means
Where we at,
necessary
nobody
against
knows.
the clock, naturally.
To the stars if you really want it. Got a jetpack, put your name on it.
Carrying extra knobbly tires.
Definitely can't sing that song. My bad.
Turn left.
Oh gosh. Don't know why I started thinking about that song though. Dang, that was a big pile of rocks. Ow.
Who says you need an SUV to go off-road? The EAT has four-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps and everyday obstacles. Ancient burial mounds, for example. Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up, there's even a pickaxe in the back.
Oh, I did it again. I lost the objective.
Proper hang time. Actual air suspension.
I lost the objective. I don't know which way I'm facing. Oh, it's over there. No, I was going this way.
Turn sharp left.
Oh, it's gonna be a slower run. There's a house right there. Need to be careful.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Nice.
In 400 yards, turn right.
It also has 340 horsepower.
Am I gonna get away with this?
Gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
No. This is way too slow of a time. I was already there last time. Dang.
Now it's time to head way over there, to the very top of Arthur's seat. But first, what goes up must come down.
Okay, we're gonna try this. Oh, not that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
Ow. Well, this is not the fastest route. Oh, yikes. There's all these rocks, too. Oh, no. Oh, this run is falling apart pretty quick.
Turn left.
Of course. You couldn't just have a smooth exit. No, you had to decide to slam into that rock. Oh, now I'm at the mercy of that hitbox. Okay. We're just gonna restart. That did not end well. That did not start well either.
The EAT has a silky smooth V6 diesel. It'll do 155 miles an hour on the road.
Jeez.
But where we're going,
What am I gonna do when I finish this? I'm pretty sure this is the last little mini story mission I need.
by any means necessary and against the clock, naturally. But don't worry, it has knobbly tyres and a roof rack for carrying.
Maybe I'll try and get the rest of the achievements for this game.
100 yards, turn left.
I normally don't really do that kind of thing, but
Turn left.
to be honest, it'd really be the only thing that I would need to do. It's basically all that's left, which I would imagine it would just be getting 3 stars on all, you know, the speed skills, the speed traps, that kind of thing, the drift score multipliers.
Fraud drifting, I reckon. Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up, there's even a pickaxe in the back. Who says you need an SUV to go off-road? The EAT has 4-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps and everyday obstacles. Ancient burial mounds, for example.
Okay, we're gonna go this way.
That's some proper hang time. Actual air suspension.
Not really.
In 400
That's some proper
yards,
hang time.
turn right. In 200
Rock
yards,
wall.
turn left.
Oh, muffins.
Recalculating route. In 200 yards, turn left.
Oh, big tree. Big tree.
200 yards, turn right.
No! Don't turtle on me.
Cruise ship gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, just climbing this mountain here. Okay,
Now it's time to head way over
now
there.
it's time to go over here.
But first, what goes up must come down.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
No, don't turtle again. Ah, you're gonna get stuck too. Unfortunate. I don't think this is a very fast way to do this.
Recalculating
I definitely think you need to go straight right as soon as you hit the checkpoint, but we're already committed to it, so we might as well just send it.
in 400 yards. Turn left.
I mean, other than the flipping over, we're already, like, towards the roundabout section, so
Charges for almost anything you can charge. Cozy
I think we're okay.
Even a portable espresso machine. Everything the intrepid explorer can.
As long as we follow the road here, we should be okay. Oh gosh. Yep, nope. That's bad. That's very bad. Get over here. That kind of came out of nowhere.
At the roundabout.
To be honest, I don't remember a bridge right there, but there it was. And there my car went.
In 400 yards. Turn right. Turn right.
Alright, all this adventure kit's had a tiny effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel, and there's another one in the back.
That was
Just
close.
don't confuse them with your drinking water.
Almost smacked that. We've got a car. See, I want to go off-road so bad here, but we're actually making really good time. We just can't miss this next part.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
On to the final stretch now. Just the small matter of getting up Arthur's seat.
No, don't turtle. How could you? Well, we failed. Yeah, we failed. That's not fast at all. Okay, so we get up that part. I think the main route to get to the initial first hill, I think we're okay on.
5 miles an hour on the road.
I do need to quit getting turned around though.
First up, it's a trip to the top of Glen Rannoch by any means necessary and against the clock, naturally. But don't worry, it has knobbly tyres and a roof rack for carrying extra knobbly tyres.
I do love lovely tires. I do.
Turn left. Turn left.
I see the objective. It's over here.
Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up, there's even a pickaxe.
Well, good thing it's tough, because I just obliterated a tree.
That's some proper hang time. Actual air suspension.
I think I'm going the wrong way already. Oh, no. I'm pretty close to being online where I need to be.
Who says you need an SUV to go off-road? The EAT has 4-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps.
There's a lot of
and
trees, though.
obstacles. Ancient burial mounds, for example.
Oh, no. 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 Don't spin out.
In 400 yards. Turn left.
Okay. Doing okay so far.
Recalculating route.
Oh, scary trees.
In 400 yards.
Hey, not bad. Oh, gosh. Please don't bounce funny. Thank you.
In 400 yards. Turn left. In 400 yards. Turn right. 100 yards.
I will go up this hill. I will.
It also has 340 horsepower, more torque than a cruise ship, gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
A cruise ship, huh? Okay, we took a little bit of a slow route, it looks like. I think because I went too long.
Now it's time to
in the back section.
To the very top of Arthur's seat. But first, what goes up must come down.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, turn around. I know.
Recalculating route. In 200
Oh
yards,
gosh.
turn right.
Come on, jump over that. Yes, thank you. That actually went really well. I mean, we're over the initial
Around when it is
kind of
safe to do so.
bump kind of thing.
In
We should be
200
okay,
yards,
actually.
turn left.
It's full of home comforts, the EAT. Charges for almost anything you can charge. Cozy ambient lighting, even a portable espresso machine. Everything the intrepid explorer could ever need.
Oh, I need to get back on this bridge. Woo! That was close.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Yep, that's fine. Follow the route. And then up here,
In 400 yards,
that little shortcut that you can take. And make sure we hit this shortcut, because this kind of saves me a little bit of time.
Tiny effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel.
Okay, that's not going to save me time.
Just don't confuse them with your drinking water.
Rude. I mean, I just tried to steer and it just didn't grab anything. I'm too heavy. Too much of a heavy car. Get out of my way. Throw me in a time trial and give me all these cars to deal with. I want to cut the track there so bad, it's just... So far it hasn't worked out. I definitely feel I can save some time there though.
at the roundabout, take the first exit.
On to the final stretch now. Just a small matter of getting up Arthur's seat. The clock's ticking, so better step on it, Stiggy.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Oh, if I didn't spin out there, I would have been okay. Oh, nuts. Stop falling.
The EAT has a silky smooth V6 diesel. It'll do 155 miles an hour.
Okay, wait. Where is the utmost point where I need to... Okay, follow the road. To be honest, if I just follow the road here and then get off and go that way, I actually should be okay, time-wise.
On the road, but where we're going, we won't need roads. First up,
Because then I won't end up going
Glen Rannoch.
too far left of where I need to be and then have to realign myself later on. So
It has knobbly tyres.
I think we're gonna try that.
Carrying extra knobbly tyres.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Okay. This is where we want to be? No, we want to stay on the road.
Turn
I say that and I just commit to the grass. But the road's right here, so.
Air suspension.
Actually, if I just do that,
Wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up,
that'd be okay. Okay, so now here is where we get off, right? Yeah. Get off here, go down here, and around there. Hopefully, this works out.
Need an SUV to go off-road. The EAT has four-wheel drive and air suspension.
I haven't tried this route yet.
Bumps and everyday obstacles. Ancient burial
That'd be interesting.
In 400 yards, turn sharp right.
Definitely kind of want to go this way though. Oh, that was close.
200 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn right.
be honest, I had no clue where I was going right there.
It also has 340 horsepower, more torque than a cruise ship, and gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
Ended up a little far where we needed to. Oh, and that's gonna slow things down too. Okay. Well,
It also has 340 horsepower, more torque than a cruise ship.
that's not what I
and gets
wanted.
to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
Excuse me. A little bit close.
Now it's time to head
Nice.
over there, to the very top of Arthur's seat. But first, what goes up must come.
Okay, so how are we gonna do this? If I can just get to this road here, we'd be okay. This I feel like is okay. To be honest though, if I could make this route work, we might be better off than going around. It's very risky though, because I've never had that route planned.
In 400 yards,
Oh gosh.
turn right.
Actually, that kind of works out. Oh. No. And we slammed those? Oh no.
400 yards, turn left.
We should still be okay. Just get on this road here.
It's full of home comforts, the EAT. Charges for almost anything you can charge. Cozy ambient lighting, even a portable espresso machine. Everything the intrepid explorer could ever need.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Oh gosh.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
All right, all this adventure kit's had a
Okay.
tiny effect on the fuel efficiency.
So I take this route.
Another one in the back.
Don't fall off here.
At the roundabout, take the third exit. Turn around.
Yep,
when it is
nope,
safe
just
to do
ignore it.
so.
No, don't turtle. No, we were making good time too. Can you reset my car, please? Dang it. Oh.
Recalculating.
Might as well just commit to this path then. Lost all our momentum on that run. We were making really good time too.
Turn left.
On to the final stretch now. Just the small matter of getting up Arthur's seat. The clock's ticking, so better step on it, Stiggy.
I don't think I can go up this way, but I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, nope. You can't go up that cliff.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Really? Brag about how rugged and tough this car is, but you won't let me.
100 yards, turn right.
Oh, yikes. Okay, that is not where we needed to go. Okay. So it's pretty fast, but there's an issue. And that's that cliff. There's honestly no real way around it unless I go from here to here rather than outside and around like they wanted me to. If I can make this work, we might be okay. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna commit to the new path.
The EAT has a silky smooth V6 diesel. It'll do 155 miles an hour on the road, but where we're going, we won't need roads. First up, it's a trip to the top of Glen Rannoch by any means necessary and against the clock, naturally. But don't worry, it has knobbly tyres and a roof rack for carrying extra knobbly tyres.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Oh boy. Alright, we'll just stick to the road as best as we can. We can afford to take the shortcut here though. Assuming we don't smack into a tree. Darn you, hitboxes.
Who says you need an SUV to go off-road? The EAT has four-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps and everyday obstacles. Ancient burial.
Go straight here, right? Yeah. Well, I have to turn left a little bit.
Some proper hang time. Actual air suspension. That's a four-wheel drive car on mud tyres completely sideways. You'd do well in rallying with skills like that. Top draw drifting, I reckon. Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up, there's even a pickaxe in the back.
In 200 yards, turn right.
Okay. Doing alright so far. Kinda need a smooth entry up here.
In 400 yards, turn right.
It also has 340 horsepower.
I was afraid it was gonna roll.
Gets to 60
It started acting like it.
5 seconds.
I was hoping if I changed my entry angle it would prevent it, but really it just kind of ended up encouraging it, but it's fine. Just go up this hill. And then hopefully back down at a reasonable rate. We did not have a very good time though, that time.
Head way over there, to the very top of Arthur's seat. But first, what goes up must come down.
Okay, so we're gonna commit to the shortcut. Well, the inside city route. Oh gosh, yeah, we're already falling apart here on this run.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
To be honest, I kind of just want to restart, but
200 yards, turn right.
ow.
In 400 yards, turn left.
It's full of home comforts, the EAT. Charges for almost anything you can charge. Cozy ambient lighting. Even a portable espresso machine. Everything the intrepid explorer could ever need.
Well, I kind of messed up this run.
Recalculating route. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Oh gosh, I'm so scared I'm gonna run into a...
In 400 yards, turn right. In 100 yards,
Hello.
turn right.
That actually kind of worked out.
100 yards, turn right.
I still think we need to commit to the
All this adventure kit's having
city
a
route though.
effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel, and there's another one in the back. Just don't confuse them with your drinking water.
At the roundabout,
Okay,
take the third exit.
commit to the corner.
Turn around.
And now it's just a straight shot. Well, somewhat straight shot. And then we need to go left instead of right this time.
In 400 yards, turn left.
On to the final stretch now. Just a small matter
Oops. Yeah, there's a wall here too. I didn't remember that part. Okay, how the heck are we going? Oh, right here.
In 400 yards, turn right.
If I would have turned sooner, I probably would have beat this. I don't know that I'm gonna beat it. Definitely not gonna beat it. Way too slow.
And there we go. The top of
Darn.
the seat. No idea who Arthur is, by the way.
511.
Why the seat's so
So
big.
close.
Nice view, though. Shame there's
That was
no
close.
stick around.
We can do this. Oh boy. Oh my goodness, I'm on turtle time here. Thank you.
The EAT has a silky smooth V6 diesel. It'll do 155 miles an hour on the road, but where we're going, we won't need roads. First up, it's a trip to the top of Glen Rannoch. by
First
any
up,
means
it's a trip
necessary
to
and against
the
clock.
trees.
But don't worry, it has knobbly tyres and a roof rack for carrying.
And let me guess,
extra
more
knobbly
tires.
tyres.
Yes.
In 400 yards,
Although I only have one tire, I'm starting to feel like I deserve two.
turn left.
Just saying. Just a thought, guys. You know, if you remove those unnecessary luggage racks, because, I mean, who needs luggage anyway? Oh boy, that was close.
Who says you need an SUV to go off-road? The EAT has four-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps and everyday obstacles.
Yeah, I think that's what happened last time. I got off the off-road route too soon.
That's some proper hang time.
Oh my goodness.
Air suspension.
Oh, hello.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash
It is a
stuff up,
Mercedes wagon.
put a pickaxe in the back.
We're going this way. Meow. Oh,
100 yards,
dang.
turn right.
It also has 340 horsepower, more torque than a cruise ship, gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds.
Go, turtle car, go! Up the hill you go!
Now it's time
Alright.
to over there, to the very top
Now we
of
gotta
Arthur's
turn over
Estate.
here.
But first, what goes up must come down.
Yes, and I feel like it's better to go down sooner than later. So we're gonna try that as we practice being a tumbleweed.
Round when it is safe to do so.
Oh, it's definitely not safe to do so.
In 200 yards, turn right.
Oh, that was close.
That's a four-wheel drive car on mud tyres completely sideways. You'd do well in rallying with skills like that. Top draw drifting, I reckon.
wanna go right here so bad.
It's full of home comforts, the EAT. Charges for almost anything you can charge. Cozy ambient
We're just gonna maintain our
espresso machine.
chosen path though, because I think we can definitely beat the time if we stick with this path. I just need to make sure that I get across this over here.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
So I need to make sure I don't forget about this part up here. Because I think we go left and then we immediately just make a beeline for the target.
Turn right.
I feel like if we do the wrong thing at the wrong time,
Alright, all this adventure kit's had a
we're gonna run into some trouble because those initial hills,
can of diesel, and there's another one in the back. Just don't
those initial hills really slow me down.
At the roundabout, take the third exit. Turn around.
We're at 4 minutes already. Should be okay.
In 400 yards, turn left.
onto the final stretch now. Just the small matter of getting up after seat. The clock's ticking, so better step on it, Stiggy.
Just gotta go over here.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
And there
Nice.
we go. The top of Arthur's seat. No idea
Yeah,
who
left
Arthur
was
is,
way
by the way,
faster than
why his seat's so
making me
big.
go right like it initially wanted.
Shame there's no time to stick around.
But sometimes, you gotta think creatively. Ooh, I like the look of that Mercedes Jeep. Can you even call it that? Why don't I just call it the Mercedes off-road vehicle? Okay. Oops, I forgot to look at the objective. What you were supposed to do.
Now I said we'd be driving some British classics, and you don't get more British than a car built in Birmingham designed by a man from Greece. Anyway, here it is, an original Mini Cooper S, an icon of
Jeez.
engineering. It was designed for cities, but this is the wide body one, so we're going to need a bit more room. And I know just the place. Ready, Stick?
Okay, so what am I doing?
The Mini is cleverly packaged, capable of
Race to the
carrying
destination,
four
okay.
people and their luggage. Hand luggage, presumably.
This car is insane for being so tiny. It's funny because the Mini Cooper my family has actually sounds pretty darn close to this. So shout out to the audio guys that did the audio for the engine sounds in this game because it is phenomenal. Am I even going the right way? Not really. We should probably just restart.
The Mini is cleverly packaged, capable of carrying four people and their luggage. Hand luggage, presumably.
There we go. That time we did alright there. Yeah, you know what? Sure, we'll commit to the shortcut.
The Cooper S was the car to beat on the famous Monte Carlo rally. It pretty much wiped the floor with the competition.
imagine it would. I mean, this thing's so nimble and so light.
Turn around.
It wouldn't take much to get it to go, you know, much faster than the competition.
Recalculating route.
The coupe press was developed by a bloke
Oh
called John
gosh,
Taylor,
hello.
who also built F1 cars, so it had real racing pedigree.
Just imagine you're like a bystander witnessing this filmmaking process, and you just see a Mini Cooper just flying through the fields like this.
And it wasn't just Monte Carlo either. The British Saloon Car Championship, the Thousand Lakes Rally,
Ow.
even the Australian Tour
I'm so
Car
sorry.
Championship. Almost any time the Mini turned up, it won.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Yeah, because the Mini Cooper's pretty awesome.
200 yards, turn right.
Oops. Look how much time we saved.
And here we are. Told you it was spacious.
So what do I have to do with this? I'm guessing get points, right?
Everything we need here, an airfield, the original rapid runabout, and the Stig. I'm looking forward to this.
Imagine I have to beat a certain score, right?
Look at that,
Yep.
laying down some rubber there. Not that it has much to lay. After all, tiny wheels mean tiny tyres.
Okay, good start.
This little Mini punches well above its weight. It's literally unstoppable. Forget rallying, this thing was made for demolition derbies. Lovely work there. Short wheelbase, front wheel drive. It's really not an easy car to slide, this.
What are you talking about? I love drifting this car. I mean, I guess in real life, I don't know how easy it is to slide, but in this game, it feels pretty easy to slide. Okay, stay away from those. Those will absolutely ruin me. Oh no. I might have just broke the combo. Nope. Still let me keep. Well, that was nice of them. Ooh. We should definitely beat target score.
Outside, but it's maxi on the inside. I guess
As long as we don't lose the
most
score,
inside by
we should beat this pretty easily.
27. Gymnasts. No idea they'll come out one of these.
Well, that was close. I almost lost it.
All right, someone tell the Stig we're done now. It's time for a spot of
What did we
sightseeing.
do? Oh, I don't think we quite made it. Yeah, I figured. Need more speed and hold the drift for longer, basically. Less on-off drifting and more just continuous. I think will help us quite a bit. See, we're dropping frames again. I think the internet's acting up. We might have to cut this one a bit short, guys. Trying to get this one done though. It's gonna make me start over, isn't it? That's why it's taking so long. From the angle I'm looking at my camera, it looks like it's gonna fall. Really, it's just a phone, but I use it as a camera just because my main camera doesn't look very good in night conditions.
Not that it has much to lay. After all, tiny wheels mean tiny tyres.
Okay, we need to build up our score multiplier first.
See, the Mini wasn't just designed for nipping around town. It was also a proper racer and won the British Saloon Car Championship a whopping 5 times.
Ah! That was close. Flying Scotsman. You almost ruined my combo. There we go. We should definitely do a lot better this time. We have so much time to get that score now.
It might be Mini on the outside, but it's Maxi on the inside. Want to guess the world record for the most people crammed inside one? I'll tell you, it's 27. Gymnasts. No idea if they all came out in one piece.
Is that actually true? I wonder if that fact is actually true in this game. That they just stated. Did 27 people really get in this car? That would be insane to witness. Yeah, that's way better. Don't lose the combo. Ooh, that was close. Hi. How you doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna smash this target now. I don't know why I let the combo go right there. I think that might have just cost me 3 stars.
I think we're done now. It's time for a spot of sightseeing.
That's hard to say. What do we get? Okay, we got 3. Cool. What? Oh my. Went down. It actually went down. Okay. Dang. That's frustrating. I'm gonna try and see if this fixes it. Okay. Interesting. How hard could it be? Well, you know, it's possible. And that's it. We've aced that one. And we got the prize. So I believe that's all of them, actually. Level 10, level 10, level 10. Except this one. Skill streak. Increase your influence by 7,000 to reach level 2 and unlock. That's not a mini mission. Right? No, it's literally just... Okay, well I already have that car, so... I don't really need that car. I'm pretty sure these are all... That's all the mini missions. Oh, what? Drift Club 2.0 is level 5. Is that the max? Oh, it is. Top Gear is also max. Dang, we basically just beat all of it then today. Cool. Except this one. We still have this one to do, I guess. What is it? Oh, it's just yellow. It was like throwing me off. This is the one that we've done. I wonder where we are with that one. We can't have done too well on it. There's no way. If it's incomplete like that, that normally means I didn't do too well when I was initially trying it. It's over here, yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have to save that one for later. Oh, there it is. It showed up. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Honestly, I think we can do it. I just don't know that we can complete this before the end of the stream today.
Hi, it's Larissa. I'm at the Horizon Festival in the UK. I'm at Horizon! It's awesome! Come join me. I'll be streaming every
Come
day.
and join me.
I'll be counting down my top 10 favorite cars. And I've got a guest. Who? Just one of the biggest rising stars at the Horizon Festival.
Yeah.
Number 10, the Ferrari Testarossa.
No.
Outrun.
No.
Which is one of the best games of all time. I don't care about stand-up or console port. This game is a classic. If you've not played it, pause this right now and go.
I guarantee
play it.
this game
I'll wait.
that she's talking about is one of those old school racing games that you play in like arcades where it's like you just move the car left and right and the car does the turning for you. Race to the destination. Oh boy, it's one of those. Okay. We need some assistance here with this route here. Actually, I don't really see any way to save money or save money, save time.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Honestly, I really don't.
Turn right. In 400 yards,
Yeah, okay.
turn left. Turn left.
Yep, turn left, turn left. Okay, fine. I'll turn left. What is 3 stars? 2 minutes and 20 seconds? Okay, that's not helping.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Well, that's kind of an interesting angle. Oh, you were holding the corner so well.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Well, that's not gonna help. We're just familiarizing ourselves with the objective. I don't think you can go in here. Yeah, no. I was gonna say, if you could, there'd potentially be a shortcut where you literally can just cut across that whole thing, but
I love
water's too
how
deep.
Outrun had different biomes. It was so relaxing. Racing and exploring and beautiful cars. I love games that do that.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's not gonna work. Yep, we're already way past our objective time.
Get ready, go!
I love how there's so much height to go, and I literally have to make over 90-degree corner at the first second I start this event. Talk about a dream.
In 400 yards, turn left,
Oh boy, that was close.
turn left.
Nope. No thank you. Oh, I did it again. Am I gonna slam into the same tree? Yep. Pretty much. Way to go.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
I don't mind that corner. Wish that I wouldn't have to slow down so much though.
In 400 yards, turn
Oh.
right.
Well, I managed to stay on the road this time, but
Turn right.
doesn't feel like it saved me any time.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
I will turn left, thank you.
I loved how Outrun had different biomes. It was so relaxing. Racing and exploring and beautiful cars. I love games that do that.
You mean like Horizon? Are they basically just patting themselves in the back at this point? They're like, yeah, you know, we did a good job. We have different biomes. Ow. Oh, we're not gonna beat it. There's no way. Shortcut for life? Nope. We're not gonna beat it. Okay, we need to cut more time. Wow. How much more time do we need to cut? More importantly, where do we need to cut the time?
Get ready.
I mean, I get it, it throws me that way. There's no way that's a faster route. Although, if I don't go this way, maybe I go this way and out and around. I mean, I still end up with the same route. Just not initially. Where can we save time? I'm gonna try that and see if that doesn't... If I don't slow down there, I'm...
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, it's all dirt, isn't it?
Recalculating route. In 200 yards,
Well, that plan might not work then.
turn left.
Okay, don't go back in. Just stay kind of outside along here. I don't know that that's any faster though. It's definitely more out of the way. Okay, there's the path we would have came out of right there. So we're back at this place. Hi, tree.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Okay, slow down. Don't hit that car. Here's the weird feeling corner. Actually went really smooth.
400 yards, turn right.
Oh, slow down.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. I loved how Outrun had different biomes. It was so relaxing. Racing and exploring
138.
beautiful cars. I love
It's not
games that do that.
bad. Don't do that. Oh gosh. Might have been a bad decision. No, don't spin out. That is definitely a more efficient route. Going straight and then out left. Instead of turning around, doing that slow little route. That's definitely more of a smooth transition. It's a little odd at first because it feels like you're doing the wrong thing.
In 400 yards, turn right.
But it feels way better than whatever this route initially is.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Let's see, and then I also have to slow down here. Seconds.
400 yards, turn right.
Well, that's not good. Rip this run.
Turn right.
And there's the tree. Minute. Honestly, it feels like the only place you can cut time on this challenge is that back section there.
Turn right.
You really have to hit it clean though.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
130. Oh gosh. I was entering that corner way too hot. Yeah, this section right here, it literally feels like it's the only place you can save time. You literally have to be so perfect with it though.
Beautiful.
Oh, that was so close.
I would have loved to drive that.
Much more speed.
Questions and comments. My
I need way more speed for that.
watching you drive. This is gonna be great content. As soon as you're ready, I'll set up another stream.
Oh boy. I don't think we're gonna beat this one before I gotta get off. Plus I'm still dropping frames, which means my internet's about ready to go. Sad face. Keep it going as best as we can for another 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna get off because it looks like my network is starting to act up again. Don't worry, chat. It's not an uncommon thing around here. It's pretty normal, actually. Just waiting for turtle time, apparently.
Get ready.
Okay, we're just gonna take the route they wanted. Even though I feel like the dirt is a much slower section. Just gonna take it, not argue with them.
400 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
I wonder if it's... There's no way this is faster. There's no way that's a faster route, right?
400 yards. Turn right.
And it puts me right here at this corner. 45 seconds.
Turn right.
It did okay, it's setting me up for that corner.
In 400
Minute
yards.
3.
Turn
Not
right.
bad. Oh, muffins. Oh, hello.
Turn right.
Yes, I'd like more grass with my Ferrari. Thank you. That's not gonna be much faster. Yikes.
Turn left.
No. This is not gonna be the run. We lost way too much time already. Okay. It didn't want to stick to the road that time. Approaching 2 minutes, and I don't think we're gonna get it. Nope, we spun out. Gosh, if we can avoid spinning out, we'd be okay. Restart.
Get ready. Go.
Just turn in the gravel, I guess.
In 400 yards. Turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards. Turn left.
Okay, don't forget about this left-hand turn.
Turn left.
Still debating whether or not that's better than going just a straight shot and then trying to get over to the left, but we'll find out right about here
400 yards.
with my time.
Turn right.
Never mind. Already threw it away. Well, just commit to the off-road, I guess.
Turn right.
Car? Jeez, that hitbox was the size of Texas. No 3. Actually, even with that mess up, that was slightly better than previous runs, so...
In 400 yards. Turn right.
Jeez, I would love to make that corner.
In 200 yards. Turn left. Turn left.
130. And 40. I think we lost too much time already. That one corner really messed up my run. Here we go. Oh, so close. Need to be cleaner. Way cleaner through those corners.
Get ready, go! In 400 yards, turn right.
Yeah. And 400 yards, turn right. I know.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Ooh, this is gonna be a rough left-hand corner.
Turn left.
You know what? We're gonna try the shortcut again. Not really a shortcut though. But it kind of lines me up better. Oh, I strayed too far from it though.
In 400 yards,
Back on the road.
turn right.
No muffins.
Turn right.
56 seconds. Well. It's not bad actually.
Turn right.
Excuse me, tractor. Racing the clock here and you're in the way.
Turn right.
We actually did save time there somehow. Even with that interruption of hitting the tree.
Turn left. I loved how Outrun had different biomes. It was so relaxing. Racing and exploring and beautiful cars. I love games that do that.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they're patting themselves on the back there. Which I'm fine. I mean, at least you recognize that you made a pretty awesome game. I just think it's kind of funny how the characters inside this storyline recognize it too. Commit to the shortcut. Oh, this should be it, right? Surely we beat it now.
Beautiful. I'm pretty jealous.
That has to be it,
I would
chat.
love to drive that, but I've been fielding questions and comments.
2:15.
My subscribers love watching you drive. This is gonna be great content.
Yes.
As soon as you're ready,
Beat it.
I'll set up another stream.
Nice. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Alrighty. Alright, we're gonna do probably one more, and we're gonna call it there for the stream. But we are definitely going to do one more. Depending on how fast we do this one, we might do another one, but...
So, how many of you remember the first cross-platform racing game? Not talking about Xbox and PC. I am talking about Amstrad and Apple, Atari, Amiga, Commodore, and MS-DOS. It's time for number 8, the Countach, and a speed trap. Let's race like it's 1987. Right, this car just wants to go. So go, blast past that speed camera.
You know, you say that, and, not really going anywhere.
Choosing the car for this one was so hard, but I have to love the Countach. Those angles, that paint job.
Jeez.
And if I'm wrong about it being the first cross-platform racing game, let me know
Oh,
in the
no.
comments.
That's not gonna work. Nope. No way, no how. Mm-mm. Okay, I lost 10 miles an hour around that corner. That is ridiculous. That's not gonna help things. Wow. What can I do to make this better? Obviously far left for the entry angle. I really just need to not hit any of these fences. Here it is.
Whoa, that is beautiful. Bring it
Alright, we'll
back.
do one more.
I wanna go.
Maybe one or two more. Depending on how long it... Depending on what the next event is, I guess. Or the mission. The little mini mission. Solid 75K. Okay. Let's see. What's the next one? Oh. Don't like the look of that one.
So we're back with more fantastic games and fantastic cars. I'm the Racer, and I thought we're in England, and Edinburgh's just up the road. So at number 7, no big surprise, it's Project Gotham Racing and the Ferrari 355 Berlinetta.
Jeez.
Right, first, drive this beauty over to Edinburgh.
Race to the destination. Okay.
In 400 yards.
What a drastic design change Ferrari had.
Turn right.
so much more sporty looking nowadays.
400 yards.
A lot of cars are actually.
Turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
I don't even know where I'm trying to go. Just following the blue line. Oh, excuse me.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Okay.
Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Well then. Still 4 miles to go. Such an old school design car.
Project Gotham Racing have this great system that they
You could
call
just tell by the interior.
basically, do stunts and earn kudos for it.
Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's super simplistic compared to even some newer versions of this car, basically. Okay, that's just sad. You couldn't hold the road there, really. So bad I want to take a shortcut, but it's so not going to be worth it in this car.
Loved playing this game with my dad. Even before I started streaming, I was commentating on what we were doing.
Yes, what are we doing? Driving a car. Cool. Do we do it? Do we cut about? Or cut right through the roundabout. That's what we're gonna do.
Exit.
Meow.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Okay.
Turn right.
I love this city. I was there the other day shooting top 10 things people eat in Edinburgh. The Princess Challenge has got nothing on that.
In 400 yards, turn left.
In 400 yards. Put all the cars in my way, why don't you? Not that I'm worried. We
Turn left.
literally have 6 minutes to get to the actual destination. That is not very funny, GPS. Jeez. Told me to turn left, and yeah, that's left, but guess what? There's another corner straight ahead. This is where I want to be.
Right. Park it and loosen up. It's time to earn some kudos. So, we're here in Edinburgh now. Just had a milkshake with a cake on top of it. 5 out of
Milkshake
7,
with a
and definitely
cake on top of it?
But if you want to see me reacting to that,
Dang.
check out the video on your screen now. But pause it. First, you've got to see what we can do. Go! Let's see some really skillful driving.
Beat the skills target. Okay. Those might be a little bit harder than I thought. Especially if there's no music to vibe to. Okay, what playlist do we want? Oh, I know. Classic A9 right here. Oop. Mess that up. We're going low-key album, first few songs to end the stream. Here we go. And we gotta beat the skills target. Oh, that's not cool. Get out of here, car. Who do you think you are? Okay, that didn't count. That's upsetting. This is definitely why I don't have 3 stars on this. Drifting Ferraris is not really what I do in this game. Need more skill multiplier, and that's not helping. Thank you very much, AI traffic. Oh, what the heck? Love how that time I kept my score. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. That shrub might have just saved me. Lose the score now. We're doing so well. Can't believe I didn't beat this last time. Pardon me. Ooh! Oh, that was so close. I almost lost it last second. Ooh, we just barely beat that. We beat it though. Hey, and perfect. Right at the end of the stream too. I think that's where we're gonna end it for today. Get anything? No. I figured we wouldn't. We haven't exactly done very well in this series of the mini missions. But that it will be determined for later. Until then, thank you all for being here, chilling out with me. Hopefully everything ran smoothly on your guys' end. Just follow me for more, and we got more games, more content, all that kind of good stuff coming to the channel. And I'm always trying to bring new things to the channel. It just sometimes takes a little bit more to learn the concepts of them and then implement them how I want to in my stream. But appreciate you all for tuning in, and we'll catch you terrific turtles later.